Hello, everyone. Hope you're having a wonderful Thursday. Oh, crap, I didn't grab my green screen. Hold that thought. Yeah, hold that thought. Noble, good to see you. Zeph, thank you very much for the 29-month resub. Can you be a phone to embrace the face? Is that a cell I see? Hi, cell. I'm just getting myself situated. I really hope this game doesn't have any jump scares. I can barely move today, so, you know, I'd rather not have that going for me. Fuck. This one. I can't move it. I got everything set up for the dice tonight. We'll deal with it. You did hear gambling. I don't know anything about this game. It just looked interesting, and I wanted to try it. I am. Whoa. I am of age in my respected country. Yeah, we're gonna play Cloverpit today. It's a roulette roguelike. I don't play a lot of these, so I'm curious to see what it does. You can hear it hovering in the back because once I clicked in, it immediately went into the game. It's kind of like Inscription, actually, where it kind of just jumps into the game. So I've just been waiting on this screen. If we can get to 2 games, we'll get to 2 games today. Otherwise, I may have to do another small stream tomorrow. And I say I have to because these were granted to me through a key site, and I need to review them in a good amount of time. So yeah, we're not gonna have a lot of time. Hi, Sky. Good to see you all. So as the title suggests, in about 3 hours, I'm going to be talking with Chris, a.k.a. Totoro's Bang Bus, a.k.a. the Dice God, the guy who's making the dice for us for the past, I want to say 5-6 years. I'd have to go back and look. But these will be revealed today, as well as the Dice Boss for 2025. And to make you aware, the Dice Boss doesn't have a name, not yet, because you haven't seen it, so you can't name it. But the Dice Boss will be revealed today, or tonight. And then subs, you will have 48 hours to submit names you want voted on. And then everybody will have a vote, and by Sunday we will have a name. And then the Dice Boss will be active next week. Also, that pizza's getting real eaten. We're that close. We're almost there. We're actually almost at... You know what? I don't have time for this shit today. Cover that up. We're very, very close to Charity and to Legend ZA. It could be God Milo the Second. That's up to you guys. It's up to what people vote for. I will say everybody who gave me pictures this year definitely made me think a little bit more about how to place them instead of 2 minutes of crafting it. That's a lie. Last year it took me a little bit. This year I actually went into paint.net and I had to cut out pictures and I had to create transparent backgrounds. I had to do a lot of stuff. A God Milo dice set? Not yet. I don't know. I don't know what a God Milo dice set would have to be. It'd probably just be an orange tabby die set, right? Remember, this year was 10 years of content creation. Next year is 10 years of marathoning. Of charity marathoning. We've raised money every year, but the marathon started a year later. So next year should be the 10th anniversary of the charity marathon as well as the Pokemon game show. I'm becoming a paint.net pro. Oh, God. Yeah. Also, I apologize for seeing a bit aloof today. I'm into the Campari. Okay, Cloverpit. Roulette. Let's go. Consult doctor if you have seizure problems. Agreed. Watch out, guys. Oh, we have God. Oh, the first one was God Milo. I actually have no idea what this game's about other than rolling roulette, so I'm guessing it's like Inscription. Let's go. I hear you like to gamble. No need to panic here. You can play and forget about the world outside. Yeah, please. Oh, no, because you asked if there was a God Mile of the first dice set. Yellow Taxi Goes Vroom? I don't know what that game is. This is where you deposit the coins you earn. If you can't deposit enough coins, you'll find out. I'm guessing I drop to my death, because it looks like I'll drop to my death. You'll earn interest based on your current deposited coins. Okay. And if you deposit all the debt early, you'll get Clover tokens for every round left. Alright. Clover ticket. At the end of each round, you will also receive a Clover ticket in certain conditions. Remember to spend your Clover tickets to buy Lucky Charms. They improve your odds of surviving. The store restocks for free whenever you manage to deposit the required coin at the ATM. What? I can't leave? That's...
You don't need.
Well. Spell my name. Nightmares Debt Simulator. That is fair. Well, I guess while we're here, I'll take a dump. Man, even video game me takes a dump faster than I can. God dang it. Take a piss and a dump. I just got an achievement for that. That's your final reward. It's only decided when you'll get it. Okay. Yellow Taxi goes for... Oh, cool. Yeah. Neat. Okay, so I have 13 coins, so... I'm so dead. I don't want to die. I hate dying. What's in here? Oh, settings. Accessibility. Language, text effects, screen shake, wobbly polygons. Yeah, that's fine. Sure. Game and inputs. Transition speed. I don't know. Vibration on. Keyboard QWERTY. Sure. Twitch mode. We'll take a look at that later. So that's how many rounds I have, I guess. So what is this saying? Okay, horizontal, diagonal. Okay, so we need... Okay, so 3 across is normal payout. So horizontal long is double. Horizontal extra long, 3 times. Zigzag. Oh, you can get things like that. That's cool. I never played Buckshot Roulette either. Or Lethal Company, so, yeah. So how many rounds do I have? Oh, these are the symbols. Oh, so these are the odds. So I'm guessing I can up all of those. I have 2 of these. So what do you do? Alright, let's see. Triggers randomly. Luck +7 for the current spin. Discard after 9 activations. Triggered by red button. I don't see a red button. Triggered by red button. Diamonds manifest more often for the rest of the current deadline. Triggered by red button. Oh, okay. Triggers randomly. For the current spin, discard after 12 activations. Have the golden modifier. Scoring a symbol with that modifier increases this symbol by its base value permanently. Let's take that. Wow. I don't like this. This is creepy. Okay, well, let's go gambling. how many spins? Oh, I see. So I'll get Clover tickets. So based on how I'm doing, well, I'm guessing I should go for the maximum amount of that anyways.
No gambling.
I said gambling. Not nice. Look at that. Okay, and I can look over here. This is telling me what the deadline bonus is going to be. So I need to deposit 45 coins. I'm gonna die. Ooh. Money? So why would I save my money? Why wouldn't I just deposit all of the money right now? Why would I want to save my money? Or you can also throw away to get your tickets back. Why is there just guts? Why do we have people being recycled in this machine? That's kind of gross. So, like, okay, like, there's literally no reason for me to not. I have mail. Oh, I do have mail. Oh, I got number 1. I got number 2. That's cool. Dying 5 times, dying 3 times, unlocking by scoring 7 patterns with fruits in a single spin. Restock and store manually 30 times in a single run. Oh, there's a lot to unlock here. Oh my goodness. Well, you know. Well, we'll work on all that. Can I electrocute myself in any way? No. Oh, this is showing me the rarity of these. Uncommon. Okay. Well, either way, like... Oh, because I need to save money to spin. Ah. Okay, well, let's do that. Now we'll make some more interest. Alright, let's go for 7 spins. I think we go maximum spins here until we get more stuff going. Hey, Suako. Okay, so I have 7 rounds to do this. I see. Oh, boy. Oh, it's my charm counter. Never mind. Oh, this is literally telling me I have 1 round left. Thanks. Oh, 1 round left. It says right there. Uh-oh. Okay, well. I guess I need $3. Shoot. I'm going for it. Oh, he's so handsome. Wait. Let me out. Do I have to keep spinning? What? I don't want to keep spinning. I want to deposit now. Do I have to finish spinning? Okay. Not now. Cost to play a slot machine increases after every deadline. What? I'm thinking of some strategies. Increase the value of patterns with 3 or less symbols by their base value. Treasures manifest more often. Oh, I need this. Because I've got a diamond build. He doesn't care about that. Okay. That That was bizarre. Bisou! Why is that banned? Okay. Where are we at here? Triggered by red button. Cherries manifest for the rest of the current deadline. No, I want this. Yeah. If a 666 is going to trigger transforms into normal symbols, you then have a 50% chance of discarding this charm. I'm guessing 666 are bad? Maybe. Kind of looks like it. Alright. Well, I want that because I'm diamonds right now, so, yeah, alright, let's go gambling. Oh, I get less spins, too. Interesting. So I need, okay, so 75 deposits, so I need 125. Do I have to pop this now?
Let's go gambling. You don't need it.
I have mail. Oh yeah, that's right. It's fine. We'll spin. Oh dear God. There we go. There we go. That's a good hit. It's good hits. Good hits. Good hits. Yeah, all right. All right. All right. Come on. Jesus Christ. Well, I'm really bad at this. That's not good. I am not a lucky fellow. I got a car battery. What does that do? Immediately store all charges on equipped lucky charms triggerable by the red button. Oh, cool. Okay. So how much does this cost? 7 for 14. Okay. So that was a lot deposited all at once.
Let's go gambling.
Oh, for the next deadline. Yeah. Okay. 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 Money. Roasted. Stop doing that to me. You can now encounter the pattern 666. You lose all money earned in that round. Oh, that's cool. Thanks. What? Double your Clover tickets. Set your coins to 0. No. I'm at 232. You can't see that. 1 second. Huh? Not you, you. There we go. Boom. Okay. Doubles your coins. Halves the base values to manifest lemons and cherries permanently, then apply the devious trait. No. Give me a second. Okay. So I can spend my clovers and then take this. Symbols multiplier +1. This bonus grows by 1 whenever 5+ patterns triggered during a spin. Is that you? No, simple patterns. Simple patterns. I'll take a pentacle. And then... yeah, no, we're definitely doubling the coins. Immediately earn 30% of the debt. Oh, that's true. That does give me money. Oh, that gives me money. Oh, I thought it was going to put it directly into the machine. Got it. Cool. Okay. Hey, double my coins. No, I'm sure ready to gamble. Give me a second, though, because I'm just going to finish that real quick. Now I get a bunch of bonus for that. Okay. Alright. What? The Florida trait. +2 when deadline ends to a random lucky charm you have equipped. Bells manifest more often. No, no, no. I'll take the Florida trait. Okay, what do you got? 10% extra clovers that have the gold multiplier. If a lucky charm... Symbols multiplier +0. Oh, God. Triggers during a spin raises bonus by 1. Oh, if a lucky charm triggers during a spin. Okay, so this is florid now. Consumes all charges, recharges by 1 at the end of every round. Okay, okay. So I have the button now. Triggered by red button. So I could automatically... Diamonds have the gold multiplier. Scoring a symbol. Okay, so if a lucky charm triggers, so there's are these triggers, or will it say no? Triggered by red button. Okay, so we should buy this for every 5 you own. Okay. What does it cost to roll? 40. Oh, fuck. Okay. Yeah. Pop it. Oh, yeah, okay. That's a 666. Oh, I don't like how that was put here. When did you get here? Oh, it tells me about what I've taken. This time I'm betting on green. Give me back my money, and please, I'll give you anything. Yeah, I sound like the average guy being locked in this machine, or in this area.
Let's go gambling.
That looks pretty good. What if we did more?
You don't need it.
I'm sure I do. Good roll, great roll, awesome roll. Man, this is... That was a bad run. A lot of money. Oh, never mind. Hold on. I don't know what I'm saying. Oh, we're good. We're good. That felt rough. We also get our bonus here. So we've got our interest. Oh, okay. What? That's the gambler trait. 1 free restock every deadline. Double the value. No, we'll just double the value of the. I don't know how long. I'm guessing if it gives me the key, I can get out of here. I think, or I'm gonna die opening the door. 1 second. How good are clovers and bells? Why didn't that work? If nothing triggers, reset this bonus. I didn't see that bottom part. Oops. What's this? Doesn't take space. Okay. Increase the value of patterns with +4 with 4+ symbols in their base by their base values. Right. Random lucky charm. I'm thinking of some strategies. I mean, I've only been hitting 3, but I feel like we can hit the 4s. I don't know. Unlock the nuclear button and a necklace. Why do I have a nuclear button? All lucky charms triggered by the red button trigger 1 more time. -1 to charm space. That's fair. Whenever you score only 1 pattern with either diamonds or treasures, trigger it 2 additional times. Oh. Cool. I'm questioning if I have enough money to roll this. I don't feel like I'm making a lot of thing right now. Well, that's disgusting. That's +3 luck. I don't know what... Oh, no, it's symbol multiplier. Yeah, okay. I'll take this for now because it still gives me the +3. And then we'll check how much does this cost to spin. 56. Hey, Tabby, how you doing? Oh, okay. We're just gonna... Yeah, that's cool.
Let's go gambling.
Recovering? Cheers on that one. I agree. Hope you're doing okay. Oh boy. I wonder what extra luck does on the final round. About to find out, aren't we? Wow, so many cherries. 24-hour bug. That's unfortunate. Oh, it sucks. Sorry to hear that. Why does this cost money and not tickets? Worth a try. What does that say? Don't trust everyone. Don't trust everyone. Well, I'm already trusting everyone, so, you know, this thing's gonna drop on me, this guy's gonna yell at me, I'm gonna die. You know how it is. 7 spins of this.
Let's go.
Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness, really? Wow. That's rough. Holy luck, here we go. Money.
You got it.
Thank you. Okay, I need $8,000. What did this do? Fortune teller. 25% chance for the chain modifier to be applied to any symbol, decreased by 5% at the end of every round. 25% left. Discard at 0%. Interesting. I wonder if that loses the value. If I could sell that before. Well, either way, here we go. I could buy this. I might buy this, actually. Puts me down to puts me down to symbol multiplier, which may have actually been a mistake, but here we go.
Let's go.
They're gonna be competing, aren't they? Yeah, they're gonna be competing. Guess I'll die. Close. I guess we are. Gross. And I'm dead. Or die. Yeah, that's fair. Yeah, that's fair. if I take another leak? No? Okay. I was just curious. +2 spins per round. That seems pretty good to go for. Doesn't take space. It's good to go for, too. Treasures manifest more often. Alright. Alright, that was a good first start. Hey, we did okay for the first start, you know? Let's see here. So I could put in... Does this matter? No. 7%... Oh yeah, I'm gonna go for extra tickets here. Let's get that thing early. I can see why people can play this so much. It's very simple and straightforward and fast. Which is pretty neat. I'm gonna take this. And now... Yeah. That was probably the better thing to do at that point. I tried to see if I could just get more symbols, but... You know. This gives me 5 spins. I'm still gonna go for 9 spins here. Let's just try and get through this. I have nothing promising to get me through this right now. Wow, $4. Oh my goodness. I guess I'll just die again. What is this? Yeah, I know I've been warned. Thanks. Huh. Well.
Let's go.
If you could just make me enough money immediately, please. Or not. Oh, there we go. That's something. Just need a little bit more. Uh-oh. Shut up! Double the value of diamonds and treasures. I like that. Alright, diamonds and treasures. Well, look at that. We're back to this. For treasures that have the gold multiplier. What does this do again? 25% chance. Yeah, I think I'm gonna save for this. Number 2, non-yellow symbols. Wait a minute. What if I just dropped shit? With my cat food. Okay, well, first things first. Let's go after...
Gambling.
Okay, let's go gambling, but let's go after that one trigger again. Oh my god. How much is it to gamble again? 14? Yeah, okay. Here, take. Yeah, double the value of these, so we're going with that. And we're going for the 9 spins.
Let's go.
Yeah, I can see it just definitely being like it's a roulette, like, right? So you just kind of just go back in again knowing that. It's like Spin Hero. Or, you know, you die and it's like, whatever, going. These kinds of games should be this fast because stuff like this could just happen. You've done everything you can. The rest of it's out of your hands, right? Okay. So it gives me that. Is there anything here that I want to the end of the round? Whiff in every roll. Nice. I don't want to die 5 times yet. Costs 14. Okay. Now let's go again. Let's go. Can I win on 5? No. Maybe if I save the button for the last one and go for the 5, but yeah. It's not my fault. I was born this way. I just have no luck. This pit was built for me. The Cloverpit. Aha, name drop. Oh my god. Yeah, it does seem to prevent you. Alright, I think we're alive. Or are we barely off? No, we're good. By 1. What? During every spin, increases all symbols by their base value for every pattern triggered after the second one. End of every round. That's interesting. Doesn't take space. What a funny icon. Wow. Double your Clover tickets, set your money to 0. That seems nice. No, that seems really nice, actually, right now, to get 8 of these. I don't have a lot of money anyways. Okay, well, either way, I'm going to hold on to these for now. I don't think mushrooms are the answer. During every spin, increases all symbols by their base value. No, we get free spins. We get free spins. Thank God. I didn't even think of that. I didn't even think of that. It's fine. Increase all symbols by their base value for every pattern triggered after their second one. It seems like you gotta hit a lot of patterns. I don't think that's a good early one. You can still get 1 spin for free, or in this case, 3 spins. Because cat food. Totally planned. All planned. Didn't think about that at all. But then again, they had to have something in place because you can just go to 0. Why would that be an option otherwise? It's a terrible round, but I mean, hey, we got there. You like cat food? I mean, it's just plus 2 spins. What's not to like about it? I'm gonna spin on this. We're struggling. 3% to your interest. Symbols multiplier plus 0. If Lucky Charm triggers during a spin, raise this bonus by 1. If nothing, reset. Bells. Am I on the bell line? What are you doing again? No, we're on treasure and diamonds. Okay, then. Needs 1 more round? That's okay. I'm out of money again. Whatever. It's fine. We don't need money. Let's go. Worth. The car battery immediately brings back all of one of your lucky charms. So basically when I hit this button, it can do a bunch of, it can do a bunch of charging. I need a lot of money. Which I already have. It's already ready to go. I don't want those. Are bells good? We're gonna be going for diamonds. Unless maybe you know what? Let's just send it, take this, and see what it does for us. We have 9 spins. We gotta make some stuff work here. Booyah, let's make it happen. Gamble, 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 gamble. Hey. Oh, wait a minute. Hits the set. Wait, 7's worth 7? I feel cheated. All right, well, you know, it was a good try. It was a good try. We went very aggressive. And it's just not working. I haven't seen a single bell hit. That's cool. Dunk me. I deserve to be dunked. What if I take a dump while I'm falling? You know? That's just how it's gonna go. These tips are very helpful. Very helpful. Okie dokie, what do we got? Last three deadlines to discard this charm. At the end of each deadline, give as many as the deadlines left to this charm. Oh, that's cool, it's a nice investment. So... Oh! Oh, man. Oh, well, I mean, plus 2 spins per round, though. Oh, it shows that your money's gonna go to? No, I don't know anymore. Alright, I'm gonna do this so I can buy that thing again.
Let's go gambling.
It's a good thing I don't go real gambling. Yeah, I want that back. That seems good. Let's go!
Let's go gambling.
We did it! Feels just like real life. Yeah, I know. You keep warning me, and I keep not being afraid of you. What do I need? 39? Last 3 deadlines and discard this charm. Out of every deadline, give as many as the deadlines left to this charm. Thanks. Let's go!
Let's go gambling.
You think the clover would be worth more in a game called Cloverpit, right? Or is that part of the lore? There we go, that's a little bit of money. Thank you, yes. It's time to pay up. Yeah, I'm getting burned by this. Whenever 3+ patterns trigger during a spin, you earn money equal to your current interest. Oh, that's cool. Symbol multiplier for every 5 you own. Ugh. What do you got for me? One sec. Do I have anything for bills? Do I have anything for treasures? It's cat food. That'll wear out too. I want treasures then, I suppose. Sure, I need money. I like this. I'm gonna buy this, and then I'm gonna do a small roll. But first, can I up my interest? There we go. So I can get up to 5. Hey, yo. Anybody just want to play Pokemon? I'm feeling like I'm in a Pokemon all of a sudden. Oh my god. Wow. I feel like I'm just playing Pokemon. What does it need? 14? I'll remember that one day. There we go.
Let's go gambling.
Who built this machine, and why is it not my favorite? This is one of those games that you watch on other people's channels when you're like, man, I'm having a bad day. Let's go watch this guy just yank a lever and lose nonstop. I'm your guy. Ever want to feel like you have it going, even if you don't? Well, just watch me, apparently. Cause yikes. that's a big old yikes. All right, let's do it. Come on. Let's go gambling. Man, all those chests really showing up right now. Nice. Good. There we go, finally. The chests are in. Bro, it's not even close. Oh, actually, it is close. Yeah. No. What if I... I was curious if I could just leave without it. Alright, well, anyways. Am I still on the tutorial run? I feel like I'm in a tutorial run right now. Give me a second. Earn money equal to your current interest. Okay, but what if I just up my symbol? Yeah, I did, yeah. I'm gonna double this. Because that gives me +3 symbol multiplier, which means I can now roll for 2. Well, I can't roll for... Oh, yeah, I only get the 1. That's fine. But it gives me +3 symbol multiplier. So, this is fine.
Let's go gambling.
Oh, lemons! Wait a minute. Well, that was something. Woo! Do it again, but with better symbols. You're giving me false hope, video game. I don't like that. Was this not... Did it not remind me that my round is done? Interesting. Was that a free round? I'm confused. Oh, it says here for 7 spins, 28. Oh, that's nice. That's good to see, right? That's how Vegas gets you? True. It's true, though. That is true. I kind of want to take this. What's your current interest? I didn't hit 20. So I think I'm going to take this. Yeah. Okay. And then 28.
Let's go gambling.
Come on, Vegas! Maybe this is as clean as Vegas. I've never been. Who knows? Unless someone's been to Vegas. Oh, okay. Please? That's true. I'm not doing any lucky stuff. Hold on. Wait, no, don't do that. Aha. Roll. If I hit 100, I'm gonna win this round. You're not gonna believe this. I rolled a 1. Like I actually rolled a 1. I rolled the 1. That's promising. Can't wait for someone to donate for the Dice Boss and see that on their feed. Heh. I'm so screwed. Oh, it went to the 1? Of course. Yeah, that's how that works. Luck up. What does luck do? Doesn't really explain here. Is there an explanation on what it does? Actually, if I hold and I win, I get to 20. But I'm gonna get to 20 anyways. 10 luck is a guaranteed jackpot? Oh, is that what that is? Oh, I had a chance to make that before. I didn't know that was a thing. %15 chance. Oh, I see. 15% chance for it to activate. There we go. Oh, well, it will tell you what you can do to put that in. I did 2. I'll just go die now.
Let's go gambling.
When your luck stat is higher, the chance of getting higher tiers is increased. Yeah, I would have had more money, but I kind of misclicked. Okay, I'm gonna try and time this time. Okay, now take a dump. No! I was in the middle of taking a dump! You dick game. Come on. Am I in control? Why are you asking me if I'm in control? Do I look like I'm in control? I got nonk. When you are about to die, get 2 extra rounds. Wow. I need that. Triggers enemy with an extra spin, then luck 4 for that spin. 30% of the debt. All lucky charms triggered by the red button trigger one more time minus 1 charm space. You definitely did, yeah. Yeah. And it wasn't even the thing's fault. It was my fault. Okay. One extra spin. I like that.
Let's go gambling.
I like the 10% chance. There's gotta be items in there that allows me to get lucky. There we go, money. Oh, there, yeah. Fake coin. Imagine. Imagine for just a second that actually mattered. Okay. How much do I need? 18? I'm gonna be an idiot. Let's do this.
Let's go gambling.
Just get 10%. Duh. Just hit Ice Beam Freeze. Whatever. Just hit Ice Beam Freeze. What do you want? Charms with triggers randomly activate doubly often. Wait a minute. No, wait just a second there. Is that a triggers randomly? No, it specifically has to say triggers randomly. That's kind of sucky. What? Restore all charges and all charms triggered by the red button. Lucky charms at the store discounted are discounted by 2 until the next restock of the store. That seems pretty good. Do I care about clovers? Why are these glowing? Oh, because they're new. Do I just buy this, you think? still have to pay to reroll? Ew. No, I know why. I know why. What do I need for that? I don't think we slam it. I think we just go.
Let's go gambling.
Oh, that can happen at any time. Oh, wow. Why? Oh, value permanently, right. Oh my goodness. Why? You could have just, you could have just been a jackpot. It could have been a fun bonding moment with chat. I think I care a little bit about clovers. Well, especially since I have this now, I guess. 140? Oh, I'm done. Okay. Now we have a lot of multiply. We have a lot of, what was this again? At the end of every deadline, earn 1 for every 3 you own. Oh, it's scaling. Yeah, give me a second. Triggered by diamond. Chance for those. Doesn't take space. That's pretty good. Interest increase, but decrease by 3% after every round. Discard this charm when it hits 0. Well, hey, those together seem pretty good. What do you got for me? No. Add a random trait to all then apply the devious trait to a random equipped charm. 1 second. I'm trying to think if I want this. Interest increases by 15%, and then we take the 30% of the debt amount, and then we just pump it in and get huge interest. I think that... Oh, I couldn't have... Oh, I could have waited before losing my money on that. I think I'm going to do that. I'm going to do this and this. Oh, I could also double this and put all my money in the deposit to not lose it. Double your coins, set your tickets to 0, halves the base chances to manifest lemons in that perm, then apply the devious trait to a random equipped charm. That's not awful either. That's not bad either. Half chances on lemons and cherries allows the clover chance to go up when I pop it. Do I care about getting these two? Not necessarily. Well, actually, I might care about getting that diamond now, because I did up it with this, right? I do have golden diamond. How am I doing over here? I've got 6 of these. You're up here. I'm gonna do this. So what got No! No! That's bad. Doesn't that mean there's twice the chance of this thing making that happen? Yeah. Damn it. Okay, we go with that. Do we still care about clovers? What if I dump this? My 666. Oh, it's right here. Is that where it's showing? Oh, I see when I spin. Got it. Okay. Yeah, it increases the chance by 0.6, I hope. Yeah. I think I'm getting rid of this. so that I could just have this pop to just work towards this, because we are permanently grabbing those. The odds are comparable. Okay, so we upped our interest, so we want to dump in. Yeah, I want to dump all the way in. Get maximum interest. We're going to go for maximum spins. I think I am going to get rid of this. It also gives me a token back. Yeah. Okay, let's go gambling. So where does it show the odds? It's okay, we're working on diamonds now. We're scaling diamonds again. Oh, 666 at 2.1%. Got it. Okay, I was trying to understand what that was. Maybe I do go for... I think I popped this now because there's a big chance we can make big payout on this interest. Yeah, sorry, Dizzy. How you doing, man? Good to see you. This is tragic. I'm broke. I made more in interest than I made in gambling. Kids, save your money. Okay, anyways. Once again, 28. We're gonna go maximum interest rate here. Let's go gambling. There we go. Oh, damn right, buddy. Oh, bro, I got drugs? Are those my probiotics? You could have scored on a shiny. Right, this is active until the deadline. Yeah. Ugh. Oh, there it is. There's the +5. Now we're getting worth more. 55 per diamond. Oh, bro, enormous gamba. Huge gamba. Look at that. 10 of those. There we go. Make more of those. Hold on. Cat food's here. Triggered by red button. No. Nope. Not enough deadlines for those. During your spin, increases all symbols by their base value for every pattern triggered after the second one. During every spin, increase all symbols by their base value. I like mushrooms, I think. I'm gonna go for some shrooms. Restore all charges and all charms triggered. Oh, another can I eat something? Be right back. Actually, it doesn't matter. I only want to buy one thing, right? I have mail, 1 second. Painkillers. If only one pattern shows during spin, transfer symbols to the most valued symbol. I could get cat food. I could dump... Probably this at this point? Probably. This will be gone... Actually, this will be gone in 3 rounds. So I probably want to grab cat food now. So I could dump that, make both of these cheaper, go for both of those. Yeah, can I eat something? It's not about money, man. It's about the fact that I'm hungry, bro. I'm gonna miss these. Growth. Okay, now still maximum interest. Yeah, we're still gonna go maximum interest. Okay. feel like we got really lucky here with something. I feel like Grandma's purse kind of cracked this open, didn't it? Let's go, Grandma. Everyone loves our grandmas. Grandmas are cool, I hope. My grandma was cool. This fake coin plus horseshoe build is nailing me that 1 in 5 a bunch. Hey yo, get me 70? Okay, that was rough. That was rough. Rough, but fair. This is gonna be free, so after Grandma's purse goes away... Actually, Grandma's purse is not gonna go away in time, is it? How many rounds do I have left? Crap. Yeah, but still, maximum interest. Need 800? Am I cracking this? Am I cracking this? I might want to crack this while I'm on the interest still. Yeah.
Let's go.
Just feels bad on the not first spin of the deadline. And if it doesn't actually hit. Thank you, fake coin. You're carrying right now. Oh my god, fake coin, I love you. I love how the music doesn't even continue. Oh my goodness. Fake coin, save us. Mushrooms. Fake coin. All right. Well, we got the money. Oh, yeah. Okay, so here's the thing. I kind of want the 3 extra tickets it's going to give me because I have the... No, this isn't the one, right? Oh, my God. All right, Grandma's purse. You're gone now. Taking that because it's free. Heh. And then we're... Yeah, I know I just took Clover. What do you got? Well, I don't want more 7s. Oh, god dang it. Diamonds manifest more. Or increase the value. Oh, no, hold on, remember? We said that base value is probably better. 1 sec, let me take a look at this chart again. That's probably better. Yeah, we want to be up in those. What the wait. Oh, that's the door. Yeah. You think diamonds? One more diamond? But this gives us double per hit. Do we have something to recharge that? Oh, is that maxing them out? I don't know how much a max is. What's this? Speculative. Symbol multiplier +1 for every 5 you own. Oh. 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 Oh, a Troy train. Oh, that's perfect for me. Look at that. Every time I miss, I just get more. Just want diamonds odd? Yeah, okay. Oh, I guess to be fair, they are 125 each, and I have that going. All right, well, what do I got right now? You were free. I got that from you. Throw away. come on in. All right, so that's +5 symbol multiplier. Oh, yeah. Now I shall take my money. And I will do all that. Let's go.
Let's go gambling.
And we're going to sit right there as I take a quick break. Thanks for watching, chat. BRB. You can stare at those shining diamonds I'm never going to hit. Guaranteed. You can save up to meet a deadline or grab the key. I have no idea. Is it bad if your left arm is numb? I've had that issue, lately. Anyways, let's go gambling. That was a lot of money. This fake coin is the best item in the game so far. Dude, fake coin? Love you, man. You're doing it. Oh, yeah. Ooh. You know, we're back. For someone like me, I need that, okay? Just gonna do that.
Let's go gambling.
What did it say spin 14 to 7? Were you just counting? Oh my god. Oh, jackpot! Of the clovers! Clover jackpot! And now I lose the round! Yeah, let's go! Death! I'm depositing everything. And we're definitely slamming the button.
Let's go gambling.
Fake coin, fake coin, fake coin. The only fake coin I'll ever support. Hey, huge hit. Oh my god. He's got money. Bro, what are my diamonds at? 205 times 6? Or is that time? What does Devious do? Adds a 0.6% chance of a 6 rolling. And if you roll 6s, 3 6s, you lose all your money. That's not the right key? What do you mean it's not the right key? Alright, chat, which one am I unlocking? Everybody vote. Top left, top right, bottom left, bottom right. No, they can wait. They can wait. The phone can wait. Hi, officer. I love how consistently trolly each and every one of you are. You're the best. This is where I play you and don't unlock anything. 3% chance for the gold monitor power to be applied to any civil race by 2% for every round skipped when completing a deadline. Oh, that's kind of cool. So I guess I just keep going now? Alright, let's go. Oh, I slipped. Do I want to keep playing? I don't know. Unlock the first drawer. Oh, you can store... Oh, wait, hold on. Yo, put that... No. Hold on. You're coming with me, buddy. Now, you and I are going. You and I are going places. Alright, leave. Let me leave. Let me die. Okay, well, I'll equip it. But, I guess we'll just go until we can't. Double jackpot's value. Yeah, sure, man. Yeah, I was gonna say on the final round I throw it in the drawer and we just go from there.
Let's go gambling.
I don't know when to stop. Let's go. You didn't let me out. Oh, hey, yo. I don't know if I am. Oh, my money! My fucking money! Well, I needed that for an achievement, so it's all good. That's right, fake coin. We get right back in there. See?
You know mail.
I've got mail. What was that? I unlocked a lost wallet. Patterns multiplier plus one for every 15 you own. Oh my Christ. Oh, Grandma's purse. I do like Grandma's purse. What don't I need here right now? Can you, like, get thrown away? I don't need you anymore. Half the base chances. No. Activate all the current phone abilities, then apply the... No. You got 5 2% in one run? That's disgusting. I don't like any of these. No, this is... Double your coins, set your things... Okay. Achievement for 3? Great. Double your clovers, set your money to 0. Yeah, but what if I have the chances of clovers and bells permanently? Yeah, okay. So anyways, I'm gonna... buy Grandma's purse again. There we go. Alright, got Grandma's purse, which means we are... slamming the button. Let's print some money. I have a 50% chance right now, basically. Hey. Fake coin. I like seeing you right there, buddy. Where you belong. On the front line. Being a Chad. Give me a 2% chance to die. That's a lot of cash. What do you want? 1 second. That's pretty good. No. I can't quit. I don't need to take this right now, but patterns multiplier, though. I should take it right now. Let's dump. Yeah, I was just thinking keep it for one more round. Or I just put things away and then make room for it. But, yeah, we're gonna try and make some money here. Come on!
Let's go.
I'm assuming people have Balatro this game, right? They've broken this game wide open and gotten silly numbers already. How you do that in a roulette roguelike, I'll never know, but maybe I'm just not built for that. 30% chance. Scored everything but the one I need you to score. Beauty. Beautiful. Absolutely gorgeous, darling. Gorgeous. It's so gorgeous. Money. Oh, I finished the round, didn't I? Oh, close. Close. It's one hell of an interest, though. No, it's gotta be one hell of an interest. 10,000 dump in every time? Come on. I got greed for it. Oh, I got greed for it. Alright, you're going in the drawer. You, get in here. I'm assuming this is for another run, right? It's gotta be. I think it said that, and I just forgotten already.
Let's go.
Yeah, I don't mind spoilers. It does something else? Should I be putting my best items in there? Or do I need to or is it for unlocking things and I eventually figure that out on future runs? Just have an item in there? Okay. So I could pull that out and... Okay. So if it's not coming with me, I can throw anything in there I want. Alright, this is looking like where I die. What do you want? 1 second, let me check what we got here. Go! Can I switch what goes in the drawer? I'll put you in at 3%, actually. Oh, I actually just have to dump. Painkillers might be good. If only one pattern shows your spin transform a symbol to the most valued symbol. That would be amazing. You're not wrong. Symbol multiplier plus 1 corrupted whenever 5 plus 3. Eventually. Maybe eventually, yeah. Alright. Just 5? I might just take 5 for another multiplier. It's just another multiplier. Okay, one more, then I'll... I don't think it's happening. We'll see anyways, yeah. Okay. Slam it. Really should have pulled out the fake coin for this, but we'll pull it out next round. We're already making bank, baby! It's all about the gambling. He do be making the fake currency that everybody wishes was real currency, but they can be spent on good things, like charity. Reminder chat, hour or 15 minutes, we're gonna have an interview with Chris. One who made the dice again for 2025. Ooh. Triangles. Yes, sir. All right. You get rid of... Oh, yeah, that's right. That's right. Good call. Yeah. Good call. Gold diamond's not necessary anymore. Actually, well, but, like, that's infinite scaling every time we hit, though, right? Or does that not matter? Like, every time we hit a diamond, it is permanently scaling that diamond up. I feel like that's how we stay alive. It doesn't? You think we're gonna make enough? Or should we... I guess we should just be going for multiplier instead. Yeah, okay. Fair enough. Yeah, I like that. Still get our 10 multiplier. There's something good.
Let's go gambling.
No, don't say oh for sure. Okay, I think I just did it. Man, I was kind of hoping putting things in a drawer would let me bring them to future runs. Hit the diamonds, but painkillers gives me diamonds. Painkillers gonna be useless eventually, because if we get too many diamonds, then it's always gonna be diamonds anyways. But it'll be good for now like that. There we go. I wonder if that would transform them into being potentially golden? When it transforms like that, that could be a combination. I'm not sure, though. Nor do I think we need to test that on this run. Okay. All right. Well, they are now worth 950 per hit. Yeah, that's cool. Seems okay. There must be items that eventually want you to hold on to money. A little bit more risky things. Must be. Deposit 1,000,000 coins. Nice achievement. Bro, even without horseshoe, I would still... Oh, that's actually really nice. It actually transforms it to make it a bigger pattern. That's good to know for future combos. I think just fake coin is worth the 10%. We're scoring that on a 20, but, like, it's worth it. Beauty. Good start, good start. That's disturbing. Oh, wait, no.
Let's go.
Want a hint? Yeah, sure, go for it. Oh, true. That's a good call. Yeah. That would be worth losing our tickets over, probably. I just have something scaling off of tickets, so Feels weird, but that's a good call. Nice, upside down, beauty. Oh, you rolled money. You're absolutely right. My bad. You're absolutely right. So, like, right here would be a good time to roll. Yeah. I'll make space for it. I know what to get rid of. I'm about to die. What do you mean? Oh, you mean as I'm dying? Oh well, I'm dead now. That's cool. Anyways. Oh, because this would keep, yeah.
Let's go again.
Whatever. Everything's fine. No, apparently it doesn't matter. I put something else in there. Okay. Yeah, painkillers are unnecessary. I would get rid of painkillers if I have to go looking for the onk. Damn you, double. Oh, hello. 950 per. I'm gonna lose my 300,000, aren't I? Amount of money! No! That went pretty well. That went well. That went well. The mystery slowly unravels.
You don't need it.
What? Goes on slot, cannot discard. 5% debt. If this piece is inside a drawer at the end of any deadline. So this is difficulty? Is this the Ascensions? Oh, so I don't have to take this. But do I need to take this to get coin? Oh, do I need this for keys? No? Okay. Oh, just looking at it gave me stuff. Oh, that sure was a thing that happened. Alright, I unlocked the D4, I unlocked the clicker, I unlocked AA batteries, a crystal sphere, a dear diary, a skull, a corpse, a corpse, a corpse, a corpse. Guys, there's actually a lot of different corpses here. It goes on. Oh, these are all different ones. Oh, look at that. You unlocked your entire body. That's disgusting. Okay, at the start of every deadline, spawn a random free charm in an available draw for every corpse piece equipped. Oh, that's neat. Oh, it's Exodia. That's disturbing. A random free charm in an available drawer for every corpse piece equipped. So it's not necessarily just difficulty, it's about this. Plus one options at the telephone, that's cool. Oh, it's both? Alright. That's neat. That's a neat way of doing it. Fun little way of making that happen. Success for these symbols to have a battery modifier. Store one charge. Oh wow, that's pretty nice. For the symbols to have the repetition modifier with re-triggers patterns containing the symbol. Rerolls any symbols that are not inside a pattern during the current spin. Oh my goodness. Alright, let's do it again. Alright, let's try and unlock more stuff here. What do we got? Lost briefcase. Greedy King. I kind of want this. I kind of want this early on. It does not take up a slot, but it also takes up a thing. You love cat? 3 or more triggers, patterns during a spin, you earn money equal to your current interest. I feel like I picked that up if I'm doing well, though. I don't think I'm doing... Like, once I'm doing well, maybe? It's only gonna make me $2. But this does make sense. That could go really well. Okay, what I'm gonna do... I'm gonna take red pepper. I am going to...
Let's go gambling.
And then we're going to use that 1 ticket we're getting to go grab that item. Well, I can't put it in a drawer, though. I'd have to take the corpse. I don't want the corpse. Hey, yo, what just slapped me? Was that you? Oh, hey, oh, nice. Now, what oh, I'm off by $1. I'm off by $1, which means I could have been, like, potentially grabbing this. I could also do this, though. I could grab this right now, and then get a lot of bonus. I'm gonna do it. Yeah. I can, but there's stuff inside it. There's a book in there. What does it mean? What does it mean? Where's Two-Face? Increase the value. Add the speculative trait to your interest to a random lucky charm. Restore all charges and all charms triggered by the red button. I'm thinking of some strategies. I think I like this. Yeah, I mean, I don't... I guess what I'm thinking is, do I get more spins if I hold on to my money? Am I missing that mechanic? Like, can I make more money by holding on to my money? Or, like, am I always just going down to the minimum of the 7? Because I haven't paid attention to that. I've always just seen it's like, well, why would I not just put my money in for the interest? Because that could be a viable strategy. I think I'm going to take some strategies here. This feels nice. That makes it where we don't have to put as many symbols. We're just trying to hit things there. This is free. Plus 1 option at the telephone. Whoops. Oh, I see. Yeah, I'm going for this. Yeah. I understand what you're saying. Okay, yeah, I can see the value in, like, holding out to try and get... I guess later rounds it would be better because if I have more ways of making money, then yeah. But early on, I feel like you'd really want to grab these because you don't have a ton of way of making that revenue. Maybe mine's just more of a conservative approach. But I can understand later rounds you want to stall. Like when we had the diamonds really rolling, we should have stayed till the very end if I had it. Yeah. Okay. That's a good point. Never thought about it that way. I kind of want to take this for early investment. That seems actually pretty good. That seems nice just for double hits. And if I get small ones, I get more money. Alright, let's see. Let's go gambling! Hooah! Rounds. Right. In order for this to work, I really need things to roll in 3s. There we go. More of that. Well, that was fun. Just light up the end of my run. What the hell was that for? Yeah, I'm just gonna, yeah, I'm just gonna. How can this be such good ambient sound? Somehow it's hitting that mark. Yeah, I'm thinking fruit basket. We're going for poor man's chance? Yes, sir. So that is a chart. 5. Ooh, fuck. Okay. I'm also gonna take... Not... Ooh, I don't want that yet. Because that's probably gonna increase that and it won't let us trigger twice. I'm gonna take this, so that's investment. I should slam this now, right? Yeah.
Let's go.
Hell yeah, let's go, my poop. Hey, yo, this run is shitty. Death by 1,000 coin. That wasn't too bad. Let's say worth it. Heh, stonks. %40 chance for red pepper, huh? Would make more room. Could also do this. I'm thinking car battery. We just go back for more cherries while the fruit basket's here. I kind of like that too. I also like the stonks. Hey yo, I charged my shit. Let's go. That's right, chat. I charged my shit. Yo, throw that number 2 back in there, baby! Wow, I scored on the things I reduced. Lucky. You have me thinking now, what if I can take a dump and recharge it like that? That's a good point. Oh, look at that final dumpage. Bro! Obtain 15 patterns or more. Aye, Captain. No. Okay. Why are we smoking? Why is there hot sauce back here? Why did they leave us hot sauce? Okay, how much more do I need? Yeah, it's a bit dire, but it's okay. It's okay. We're gonna make it work. Why is there so much hot sauce? Is that tomato sauce? Is that just to make it look like we're in a dead zone? I don't know, man. There's a lot of flies and everything. I would be disgusted. I'd just ask them to dunk me in if I had to sit here with all the flies. Good lord. Oh, that's true. I mean, we're already gambling. But then again, you could gamble before you could drink in some places, right? No. Canada... Drinking's 19, gambling's 21. I don't remember our own rules. I just know after 18, you just kind of check in with your local rules. It's been a long time since I taught phys ed, okay? It's been a while, and I'm tired. And I know a lot of Americans, and their country is stupid, and in Italy, you could drink at 14 or 12, whatever the fuck it is. Come on, Italy! Man. 12, thank you. Yeah. Friggin' 12 years old. Let's go gambling.
Let's go.
Come on, fruit basket, carry me. Uh-oh. Not enough. Rough. Whee! Neither did I. My parents were never like, you're getting older so that you can drink, you know what I mean? They never made a big deal about it. Grants one jackpot next round at the slot machine that discarded this charm. Fascinating. Well. I take the train. I think the train early on could be nice. Luck +5 on next spin if the previous two had no reward. Yep.
Let's go gambling.
Like, that was the thing. We always just kind of had, like, you know, shots and all that. So I never questioned it. And my family was just like, yeah, you could take a tiny sip of wine. Under their supervision. Like, it was always supervised, didn't have shots until I was 18. Like, my parents, like, everyone was just like, look, you could try some wine and stuff like that, but that's about as far as it goes. Even my cousin, he would take, like, a sip of beer, and it was like, whatever. He's taking a sip. He's not drinking an entire bottle himself, and he didn't until he was old enough, so... But I mean, that's generally the way it should go anyways, right? Yeah, exactly. That's the other thing too, is you learn it doesn't taste great. You don't know what it's about or whatever, so it's like, yeah. But I mean, that's why in education, we don't want to make anything sound like super taboo or anything. It shouldn't be taboo, because that's what you learn in phys ed. Phys ed is all about talking about it and being like, you know, you don't go, tee-hee, dick. Like, you don't do that because... then it makes it sound like everybody can't talk about it. It's like, it's a natural process, and everybody's going through the same thing. The moment you start making it sound like it's something that people should be embarrassed by, that's when things get awkward, and you don't want to do that. I need $9. I'm going in. Come on, baby, we can do this. Come on. Come on. He wants to roll big. He did it. Oh, the alcoholic chocolates. Oh, man. Ugh, alcoholic chocolates. The problem was, my grandfather's was always... not my no-nos. My no-nos was always... I guess they're both my no-no, but, like, my mom's side, they were always fresh. My grandfather's, they were, like, years old to the point where if, like, my dad would break them open and look inside and go, yeah, this is expired. That was a wake-up call for me, I guess. Oh, we could just go straight golden build, I wonder. Oh. We haven't hit a diamond yet, have we? 2 spins per round. Wow. What about skull? Spawn a random free charm in an available drawer for every corpse piece equipped. Oh, we're reading Frankenstein's monster today. How nice. Okay, so we can actually store things ourselves and pull out items after, too. So it's an interesting way to do endless. Oh, wait, no, we can't now, right? No, we can. Huh. That's neat. Dark chocolate? Oh, I don't think that's... Oh, yeah, I get it. Diamonds show up more often. Ambitious trait. Patterns multiplied to a random lucky charm. Diamonds show up more often. I guess we're going back onto diamonds, yeah. I take the extra spins. Take my $1. It's interesting this round you get less spins. I wonder if that's just the way the numbers work out. So in this case now, because we're starting to have these golden things happening, I wonder if this is the time for us to be let's try that farming thing and see if we can hit more. Try and build it up. Thank you. I need one more.
Let's go again.
Oh, the train carries over too. That's great, actually. I appreciate the train carries between those. Thank you, train. The train was built for people like me who just are not lucky. Oh, look at you threatening me with a good time. I can't even finish now if I wanted to.
Let's go again.
Yo, train, you're helping so much right now. Holy crap. I have to assume it's helping right now. It's giving me all that luck from missing. Probably work around the train, too, by, like, making your odds really awkward. Hit a bunch of increased luck. Pay up or I'll kill you. Okay. For every 5 you own. Oh, that's 20% chance, is 25% chance. Okay, it scales based on the rarity. What do you got for me? I'll double my money here. Kind of still want to go for maximum rolls, though. Just to try and get those, those golden icons going. No fucking way. Ow! 1.5? I've been roasted. There we go. Holy! That was raw. Raw chest stuff. Wait. Can't say it that way. Okay, so we can win, but we're gonna try not to. We're gonna follow the Harry on this one. Harry's very smart. He picks up on these things before anybody else does. What I'm gonna do... Yes. I'm gonna buy the Cloverpit. Because we have cat food. Why can't this thing be on a crank so you can just keep rolling them as you're spinning? Thanks, brother. All right. We should win. Should win. We should.
Let's go again.
Oh yeah, we'll be fine. I lost on deadline 1, damn. Has to happen, though. It has to. Otherwise, it's not a real slot machine game, right? Happened to me on Spin Hero all the time. Lost on my first boss. I'm like, okay. I guess that's just how it goes. Bro, I can see it happening. Stop saying things. Don't point it out to the game. Don't tell the game it can do that. Yeah, I know my deadline's now. What happens if I spend all my money and then go here and be like, nope. Excuse me. What the hell is that? Red pepper. 3 mantras. Stonks. Oh, that's so much. Wait, is that my boy, the fake coin? Oh. Fake coin, my love. Put you in the drawer. Get in the drawer, my man. Oh, fake coin, my love. Clovers happen more often. The drawer's shaky because I put something in it. See, it's my Cloverpit. Alright, you're coming with me. I have a problem. The problem is I don't have enough of that. I would like to buy stonks, I think. Let's invest. Now we're going to be going for this thing. We'll go for max spins again. We have increased our odds at Clovers. So these are both scaling quite well. I feel like I get flashbanged every single time I see a 6. Just jump horror enough to get you a slight headache. Just enough. But it's fine. It's actually not as aggressive as it could be. Which, you know, we're in modern gaming. Look at that! Oh my god, they're working together. Toy train and fake coin? Dang right, dude. There is a setting to disable the flashing, yes. Actually, I should do that as a streamer. No, I can't. Text effects, screen shake. I think I turn the screen shake off, to be honest. Electrician. 5% for the battery modifier be applied to any symbol. Decrease 5% at the end of every round. Oh. For 3? That's I can see that being powerful. Nah, it's not here. Do you guys like the fan? Do you guys like the sound of the fan? Yeah, me too. It's just kind of like there. Once you take it away, it's just kind of like really silent in here. Guess for those who want to gamble to, like, I don't know, My Little Pony theme song while being in this kind of room. Although I'm sure there are some fans out there that would be like, yeah, I love this room with My Little Pony aesthetic. Who wouldn't, you know? Any My Little Pony enthusiasts in chat to help me understand that? Anybody? It's true, it would be weird to turn it off now, right? Then the fan wins. It's all about showing the fan who's boss. Oh, so much better. So much faster this plays. That's what I meant by transitions. Oh, now we're yanking it like our life depends on it. Oh, we have a lot of money, Cell. We actually won our first run. Okay. Now I'm gonna buy hot pepper. Yeah, we got to deadline 7 or 8. So we unlocked the first key, we found a corpse, and now we're in here. There's a deal that I signed. So every chest we unlock difficulties. We reached the millions. How are you doing today, Cell? That's a lot of interest, man. 15% interest. Let's go gambling with that toy train. Choo fucking choo, baby. Ah! Look at that. 78, 75. They're scaling very evenly. Love it. Dude, fake coin is a Chad. That was weak. Is that enough? Yeah, more than enough. I know what's gonna happen next. I've died multiple times. Where are you? Are you above me? Are you just watching me on this camera? You know what I appreciate about this camera, though, to be honest with you? I appreciate that they actually thought this out, okay? They didn't make it creepy. The camera cannot see you taking a shit. That sounds weird, but I'm actually really happy that they didn't make this weird. Like, they thought this one out while having you watched. Like, if they're gonna be evil to you, at least you can go to the bathroom without them being free. Like, they want to watch you die in a thresher, but they don't want to see you drop a deuce. That's cool of them. I'm just gonna say it. That's cool of them. I'm glad they did that. That is actually just tomato sauce. No, it's hot sauce. Is that hot sauce? What is that? Tomato sauce? Hot sauce? Is that apple juice? Applesauce? What is that? What's that? Bell's Manifest. Gold on the 7s. Fruit juice? Fair enough. I think I reduced my chances, right? No, I just manifested other things better. Okay. Was it? Yeah, I think it was run 3, yeah. You might be right there. Bell's Ambitious. Oh. Florida trait. I mean, patterns +1. Is everything staying on this build here? Oh, I could end up on that. I don't know how many enchantments can happen on each thing. Probably 1? That's risky, though. I don't know. What do I got in here? I still got you, right? Yeah, you're not really doing much for me. I can't re-roll this either, right? Can I leave this? Like, can I... Leave the phone ringing. Let's see what happens if I leave the phone ringing.
Let's go.
Oh, it's V8. You guys are right. It's V8. You offered the same thing. Noted. You're back. 8 uses on that. I still want it ending up on something I might throw away later. You know what I mean? But I don't think it could hit that. I'm just gonna go for it. Okay, it ended up on the train. Heck yeah. Ambitious toy train. Love it. Love to see it. We are still in the interest of interest. We're still trying to roll to scale up our clovers and diamonds. Hey, yo, ambitious toy train, let's go. Man, this luck build is kind of it's kind of butts. Because I'm not lucky. You gotta be lucky in order for a luck build to work, I suppose. I was gonna yell at that diamond, but it knew what it was doing. Not looking good. What did we do wrong this time? There's just no real scaling to it? I mean, it's hard to tell on an RNG-based game, but... Like, our interest is great. Look at that. $942 interest? That's really good, chat.
Let's go.
Come on, boys. Oh, yeah, here we go. Ring all them bells. Wow, that was nothing. Don't I have pattern increase? Yeah, what the hell? I guess it's not base increase, to be fair. I'll die. Wait, fake coin? Wait a minute. The trifecta? It could have been a jackpot.
You don't bid.
I wasn't gonna win anyways. But... it had to happen. But I got something for it, I think. See you later, Lopez. We're showing off the dice after your dinner. Make sure you're paying attention. That's happening in 30 minutes, chat. Corpse? Yeah, sure, let's equip it. Did I put it on myself? 1.5% chance of seeing a 666. When you see a 6, you gain 3 spins, then 2, then 1, then 0. Recess 3 at round end. Wait, I equipped that for extra debt. Why didn't it take up a slot? I thought it was supposed to take up a slot. Oh, it does go on the slot machine. But it's not counting towards this. Alright, well. Hi, how you doing? Oh, you can actually forget it. Oh, no, it doesn't take up a slot. Oh! It's the skull that takes up a slot, I guess. No. Goes on slot. Cannot discard. Alright, whatever. Oh, it goes on it as it goes on the slot machine. Oh, it's the name of the thing I'm using. Oh, okay. Got it. I'm silly. Hi, how you doing? Yellow stuff. What about the 7s? I think I'm gonna go for green pepper. Okay, in this case, I think I actually want to go for the interest. Yeah. Or no, I want to deposit now to get that interest, right? No, I can hold that one more. We'll hold that one more. Yo, baby, welcome in. Let's go. That didn't pay off. Except for the interest. The interest worked. I don't want to deposit my coins. 210. Wow, I could actually have a 7 build. That's annoying. Double the value of lemons and cherries. Clovers manifest. Double the values of lemons and cherries. Sure. Okay. Lemons and cherries. But Clover was here. Eh. Whatever. Take that. Reroll. More pepper? More pepper. Triggers randomly. Rerolls all symbols that are not inside a pattern during a current spin. That seems amazing, actually. I'm gonna buy pepper. Red shiny rock. Consume all charges when triggered. Recharges by 1 at the end of every round. Grants luck plus 4. Buying 2 peppers in a single run. Oh. Sick. Okay, well anyways, we are maximum pepper. And we are going to be maximum investment. Let's do it! Yeehaw! Man, these peppers could kick in any time. Thank you. Oh my lord. Okie dokie. Thank you, Grandma. Grandma pulling her weight real hard right now with this interest stuff. know how to, like, this game is, okay, so, this game is fun. I just don't know how I feel about, this is gonna sound weird, I don't know how I feel about a slot machine roguelike, because I already play so many games that have exceptional RNG in it on a daily basis, that just reminds me how unlucky of a person I am in a world where luck doesn't actually exist. You know what I mean? I feel like this is just like a scarring revelation for me that these kinds of games exist to remind me that I am in my place of always floating over a thresher that's going to kill me. The game is very well done. I like what it's doing. I'm merely just going through the motions of being reminded what kind of games I like and what kind of mechanics I play with. Let's go gambling. We're gambling. Mama always warned me this was a slippery slope. Make a couple of bucks and you end up in a machine-based room that looks like Jigsaw set it up. Ooh, money. Very good. Anything in here I want to take? 12% for the chance symbols to have the chain modifier, which does what again? Pattern base value. You know, I am increasing my luck. Maybe I do take that. If those score increase. Yeah, I'm gonna do that. That seems nice. Should have, I didn't have it before, but yeah, I'm gonna do that now. It doesn't make any sense because it used to be 666, now it's 699. It doesn't help. Random trade, then one gets devious. Activate all the current phone abilities and apply the devious trait to a random thing. Yeah, 1 second. Let me take a look at what else we're dealing with here. What's this? Obsessive treasure picture. What does obsessive mean? Every last pattern triggers one more time. Cost 7? The double clover? I have double coin. There's a way I can make this work. Let's go gambling. Peppers, you're killing me here. Come on. This better be worth it. I bet you it won't be. Oh, yeah. I don't know what that means. Every last pattern triggers one more time. Last pattern of the round? Because that seems powerful as hell. Okay, now what I could do, now what I could do is wait, make the money, double that money, pay for debt.
Let's go gambling.
Yeah, there we go. And if if it's those three, it'll be a major permanent increase. Ooh, combo. Ooh. Yeah, it does pop that second time. Oh my god. Okay, now, here's the thing. I could greed this. I absolutely should greed this. But I am a giant coward. Just gonna take my money. We're not gonna finish. I don't think we can even finish. Yeah, we don't even finish. Good, perfect. Because I wanted to use this up. Oh, yeah. I swear, if that whole, like, holy thing is a reference to the Illuminati, well played. No. Pay up, motherfucker. No! I don't wanna. What are these coins, by the way? Why do they look like Phyrexian coins from MTG? Excuse me. Excuse me. Oh. +2? Why am I getting +2 from that? Oh, yeah, because of this. What is this? Patterns multiplier +1. Whenever you see it, you gain 3 spins, then 2, then 1, then 0, resets to 3 spins at round end. That's a rare, huh? Yeah, it is. 20% chance of the... What happened to my hand? Why is my hand just a dot now? Okay. 20% chance for the chain modifier to be applied to any symbol. Decreases by 5% at the end of every round. That might be helpful right now. Yeah. What are you offering? Oh, increase charm space by 1. Well, we are built around treasure chests. Okay, let's buy that. Okay. Cutie? I miss my cat food. Holy shitballs! Well. Okay, if we hit zigzag, it's times 36, by the way. If. Big if. Huge if. I'm okay with that. That hits twice. That's up to, what, 5 times now? Oh, mama. Oh, well, there goes all of my pepper. Oh, but the pepper knew what to do. Why did I just get monkeyed at? Oh, right, monkey. Fortune teller. Oh, it's a fortune telling monkey. Oh. Alright, we really want horizontal XL. That's a big moneymaker now. I kinda like the toy train. I really like the toy train. I think that's worth it, truthfully. Alright, so I got the 7 sin stone. If you see 7 sevens in a single spin, turns them all into golden 7s. Cool. Wow, the monkey's actually paying off real well here. Wow. don't. I saw the slowdown. I know it's coming. Alright. We're gonna do a stupid. Ugh, I'm gonna do such a dumb. Ugh. 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 What does it give me? 5 tokens? Gives me 5 tickets? What are we on this? 2 left? No, I think we finish early to get the 5 tickets. Is there any reason for me actually to use up the monkey? Ugh. Stop asking me to use it. It's not happening. My peppers! Is that another? Oh, it built that up. 77! Yes, sir. That's gonna give me 1. You're at 10%. At 5%, I'll discard it to get its money back, to get my ticket back. Yeah, I don't think I want either of these. Okay, that. What are we rocking here? If Lucky Charm triggers during a spin, raises bonus by 1. If nothing triggers, reset the bonus. Fruits. All it is that you pick up the telephone trigger 1 more time, -1 to charms. Ooh. Doubles the value of lemons and cherries. Cherries manifest more often. Yeah, give me a second. Yeah, but like... I mean, yeah, but like... I don't have anything working around that right now. You know? I don't know. The value of lemons and cherries. I mean, doubling the value of lemons and cherries isn't terrible. Puts them up to 8. It's not horrible. You can also take Fruit Basket as a result. Okay. We could take Fruit Basket, or I could dump this now to take Fruit Basket. But I think I still want that, still want the chain modifier chance. Alright, we're gonna go real hard. Actually, well, no, hold on. If I'm gonna do this, I should probably pop this. No. I'm gonna put my money in first. Okay. Oh, that's a great combo. Bye, monkey. Oh, triggers 1 more time. I wish that was earlier. I wish that was earlier. We're almost done. That's the problem. Okay. I don't know if that's the play when I have extra chests coming in. I don't think it hurts. There we go. It's not looking great, but like, you know. $900? Doesn't give a lot. Times 2, which puts it to 16 if I hit it. I think this might be the end. Which is okay, it times out perfectly with the interview coming up in about 10 minutes or so. This is a fun game. I've actually enjoyed this quite a bit. It's fast. It's flashy. It's creepy, but not like gonna make you feel... It sucks. It's horrible. It's the worst game I've ever... No, it's great. No, because I just got a double jackpot. That's gonna count too, isn't it? No, it didn't. Okay, good. No, it's just doing everything right when you want to have that sort of feel of like, just let's go gambling, right? It's got a lot of neat concepts it's going for with making all this work, and I've enjoyed my time with it. We will play this again. We will definitely play this again. You hit double frickin' 6 once again, you son of... Don't. Stop. I'm dead. I'm dead. I can't make the moolah. What am I supposed to do with that? Unk. 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 No! I squeeze. I die. I die. Very cool game. Awesome game. Very much enjoyed my time with it. Can I bring myself to quit? Yeah. I hope so. Can I? Okay. What is this? Oh no. Huh. Well, there you go. That's Cloverpit. So I'm gonna get stuff ready for this interview because I'm actually using a different setup for the camera. I'm actually using my phone as a camera. It works well. Back-to-back 666. I will never complain about my luck again. I'm sorry, Harry. I'm sorry. That sucks. Yeah, let me get this all set up for you. He still needs time, and then we'll get that interview going. We're going to be showing off the Dice Boss as well as the Dice prizes for 2025. If you've never seen Dice Boss, we started it last year where people can use channel points and donations to attack the Dice Boss. We sign your name and you tell me how to attack and stuff like that. It's a really fun concept. I have a couple ideas I want to do it, but I got to run it by the mathematicians again before I run the ideas I have with it. But yeah. Dice Boss is back. We have dice sets to give away. It's going to be good. So yeah, just give me a couple of minutes here. I will be right back. And then we're going to get that interview going for you. Thanks for watching.
My name is Thomas Light. I am the researcher who designed and built Mega Man X.
Okay. Just getting the final couple of things plugged in. Looks like there's ads running anyways. Thank you for your patience. In case you didn't know, I knew this. Using your phone with your camera on nonstop really drains the battery really quickly. Mine a little more so. Okay, what am I looking at here? I'm doing this. Is that the way it's going? So I'm doing this. It's going live. Good idea, noob. Attach it to the wrong part of the tripod. Hell yeah. Really? Truly. Looks like it shouldn't hold, but it is. You know what? It's better than the other camera. The C920 is good, but you know, this one is a little bit clearer. I also have a flat, like I can turn the flash on for it, so you can get a little bit of a better view on it. Let's see. I'm not a cameraman. I just put stuff on camera. There's a difference. There we go. Yeah, that'll do. That'll do. Okay. That should do. Let me just see if I can get Chris on here. Oh. Yeah. Ah. Ooh. All right, he's here to go.
You backed that real quick, didn't you? Sorry, my son was on the screen and decided he didn't want to be in here, so.
That's fine.
Yes.
How you doing?
I am doing good. How are you?
I'm all right. I'm just getting you set up here.
Cool.
You've definitely, something's a little different about you this year.
Probably grew my beard out.
Yeah, no, that was the joke. You definitely,
Busy. I've been real lazy with the beard. I'm just letting it go. It's gonna be. So.
Gotta be honest, though, looks good.
Thank you. Yeah, no, it's, I'll eventually cut it when I get tired of it, but it's, I can't not have a beard because I look like I'm 16 and I'm not comfortable with that, so.
I mean, how many people would be comfortable with that, to be honest? That's why I can't shave my head. My friends are like, what would it look like if you just went bald? I go, well, let time do that, because if I go bald, then I'm gonna start looking like the evil people.
Right?
I don't have the face for it, or the head for it.
Yeah, I'm starting to, like, go bald up top, and I'm like, you know, I might have to shave it eventually, but then I'm just gonna look like a white supremacist, and I'm not stoked on that. That's
okay, as long as you said it first, because yeah, same. Yeah. All right, let me just get us set up here.
Cool.
Just to confirm, you still do your podcast, right?
Yes, I do.
Okay, good, because I put you on there on top of your Dice God status.
Well, thank you.
Well earned, of course. Chat, for any of you who's new here, this is Chris, aka Totoro's Bang Bus, and he has been making our dice for charity for the past few years now. I've once again lost track of the time because I'm really bad at that. 5 now? 5 years? 6 years?
I think it's been like 4?
4?
4 or 5?
COVID?
4 or 5?
I think it was COVID, right? So 5?
I think it was COVID. Yeah. Has it been 5 years since COVID? Crap, man.
Yeah.
Time is just... Yeah. I don't know what it is anymore.
Time doesn't exist. Time's a lie.
It's just a construct, man.
Yeah. So, today we're making this a dual feature because I wanted to, 1, oh my goodness, say hi, but 2, I figured why don't we just make everything, like, show up at the same time, so we'll show off the dice sets as well as we'll show off the dice boss as well, because I don't know if you've actually seen the dice boss before. You saw it last year, right? The giant Milo picture that Marie drew?
I don't know if I did.
Okay, then. Well, you're going to see it anyways. Basically, a bunch of people come together and give me pictures that they either make themselves or get off the internet, and I turn it into one
awesome.
giant conglomerate that we whip dice at when people donate. So
Nice.
it was very fun last year. We're definitely going to be doing it again this year. So we have 6 dice sets, and they were a little bit differently themed this year. I decided instead of going towards necessarily just like a particular color palette, I decided to choose games that have been more prominent on the channel and kind of challenged Chris to figure that out, because unfortunately a lot of the games that have been very popular on the channel this year and will be popular on the channel were very similarly colored in their branding.
A little bit.
Kind of. For one of them was literally my branding but darker, and then 2 of them are the same but have a slight difference. And then luckily, he's very bright too. You know, I always give him a couple of sets to do of his choice, and he definitely chose very different looking ones. Thank God. Otherwise, if you're a fan of the color green, you're living this year.
Yeah.
How was the process overall this year? I know last year you were trying some new molds last year, I believe, right?
Yeah, this year went really well. I think these are probably some of the best molds that I've made. And yeah, it was really, really smooth. I think I only ended up having about 2 or 3, probably 2 sets that didn't turn out the way I wanted or had tiny little bubbles in them that I wasn't really comfortable with. But all in all, it was really good. And I started making some extra dice as well. Like my kids really wanted to get involved, so I ended up making an extra set, and they would pour with the colors that I had put together. So my youngest son next year wants to make a set of dice to turn in. So
okay,
if you're cool with that, then he really wants to do that. He's like, "Can I make a set?" I'm like, "Well, maybe next year. Let me run it by, and we'll see if it's cool." So.
I mean, next year was going to be special anyways, because I have to message you even earlier than usual, because next year is not technically. So like I've fundraised every year for charity, but I didn't start the marathoning until a year later. So even though this year is 10 years of content creation, next year is the 10th year anniversary of the marathons. So it'll be like the 10th Pokemon game show, the 10th basically weekend marathon that I started doing from the beginning, basically. So that kind of simplifies one of the things I was going to ask from you. Perfect. Oh yeah, absolutely. I'm sure people would love that. I want to make a set of my own. I want to see if I could figure that out for next year and just try and mold my own set. My girlfriend and I were both looking at it going, this would be fun to do, probably. So
it's not hard. The biggest thing is if you buy like the sets off like Etsy or whatever. The hardest thing is getting them to cure without bubbles. So I have a big pressure pot that's basically an old paint sprayer that I configured to be a pressure pot, so that way it gets all the bubbles out, so there's nothing there. So that's really the hardest part that you're going to run up against. But other than that, it's just mixing resin and pouring it and hoping that it cures correctly. So
yeah,
super hard.
Sweet. Well, let's take a look at the sets then.
Let's do it.
Let's start with the ones that I didn't label these again. But let's start with, so a lot of these came out as bold colors. I would say they're very bold, a little bit more, I don't know, what would you define it as? Like, they're darker, but they're more, I don't know, solid looking? Crisp?
Yeah. Yeah, I tried to go, some of these guys I was trying to go more of a solid color versus opaque. Really just depended on kind of what made sense, what I was trying to accomplish with the dice sets that we set out with. So,
right.
But yeah, definitely, yeah, so.
Okay, well, let's pour the first one. This, I would say, is probably the brightest of them all. It's the Sunset dice set.
Yes,
there for
yes.
you. And as you can see, the lighting is good because I'm using my phone instead of the C920. It's beautiful. So now we can actually see the full spectrum of the colors of your dice.
There you go.
How did this go? This was probably your simplest one, I'd say.
Yeah, I think so. Originally, my plan for these was I poured a set that were layered, and a couple of the dice didn't turn out very well. I think it was like the D4 had a hole in it, and I was like, man, this really sucks, because I like this idea of doing... it was a primary base of pink, orange, and a red. And I was trying to layer them enough to where I could kind of make it look like a sunset, and then I figured I'd come back and I would hit the coloring as like a purple and maybe another red to kind of give it off that kind of sunset vibe. But yeah, once I kind of started pouring them, the orange took a little bit more than I wanted to. Oh, sorry, no, it was orange, yellow, and pink. So the orange overtook everything. I didn't let it sit well enough when I poured. But I liked that the streaks of pink in it, I thought ended up actually kind of being nice. I wish there was a little bit more yellow in it. But overall, yeah, when I poured it, I was like, you know what? I like how, like, it gives the effect of a sunset at points with the orange primarily, and then the colors kind of help make it pop, and then yeah, overall I was very happy with it. I wish a little bit more pink in them, but I think the splots where it comes through is pretty cool.
Yeah, and the camera's not perfect, but like the transition from the darker numbers to the lighter numbers is actually very clean. It's very well stenciled, and you'll see a lot of the pink around the corners at least. So like it is in there, just being blotted out by the lights. But
the even numbers are inked in a light purple, and then the odd numbers were inked in a darker red. So that's kind of completes the sunset motif.
Oh, I didn't even make that connection. That's cool.
Yeah.
You'll see that a lot on the percentage die and the D20 as well. So did you add a die this year, by the way? I see 8 dice.
Yeah, there's 2 D6s. It's something I have 3 D6s with those sets. So I figured, you know what? Let's just do 2 D6s, because a lot of games are starting to go to that route. And also, hey, it's an extra dice. Let's just have fun with it. So.
Yeah, so every set comes then with 2d6, a d12, a d8, a d20, a d4, a percentile die, and a d10. So that'll cover all of your gaming needs all the way up into, I don't know. That's pretty much it, probably.
Yeah, you'll have everything you need. So.
You get everything you roll 7 times like we're going to be, that's for sure. But yeah, the sunset dice, that's going to be like your bright one. It's going to be it's a very pretty set.
Thank you.
I mean, they're all pretty, but I did notice the transition on the numbers, which I thought was a nice touch.
Yeah.
Sorry, what were we gonna say?
Oh, I'll say I kind of started that with some of the other molds I have. The 1 and the 7 look very similar, and so I would always paint the 1 and the 20 a different color so that it was distinguishable between the 7. And so with this, I was like, you know what? We don't have to do it all one color. We could do whatever colors we want for the numbers.
Right.
Let's mix it up. Let's have something fun. So.
Yeah. Well, you definitely did that with this next set too, because this, I need you to explain how you got the flex like this. This is the I didn't put a die away. This one is the Cosmic set. This one's very pretty. My girlfriend and I both looked at this. We're like, this is the. I think this is one of the favorites coming out of this year, but this is the Cosmic dice set. This lighting, I'm gonna have to hold it up a little bit. Can you explain what? There's a lot going on in every die here.
Yeah. Oh, this set was actually a mispour on my part. I was trying to mix purple, black, and blue together to get more of a cosmic. And I layered it, and I ran out of black, essentially. So it was just blue and purple. And I was like, you know what? I think that looks really good. Like, there's a little bit of black in some of them, but I was like, you know what? I'm cool with it. I think it's a good mixture. And then I have some holographic, like, super thin, like, glitter, essentially. Like, glitter strips. And so I put it in there, and I was hoping to get the dice thick enough, or like the resin thick enough, so when I put it in there, it wouldn't all sink to one side. And unfortunately, it kind of happened that way, so all of it's kind of centered on certain areas, but I think a couple of them have it a little bit throughout. But yeah, I just it was very nice. I ended up really liking how they looked, especially when they got polished.
Mm-hmm.
And I figured a nice white color would not distract from everything. Because I think with it already being kind of a lighter color, I wanted something to kind of pop out, and I felt a darker ink would have really got lost in them. So I think the white really helps balance it out.
Oh no, it absolutely shimmers. I hope my camera's able to show that. Like, it actually shines when you have the light directly on it, and the glitter makes like the effects of it. I rolled it a few times on my own, just to see how they would low. And if I could have a bigger board to show it, like the flecks just make it look really really pretty in overhead lighting. So like this will look nice when you're whipping this down a board, not too heavy though. But like when you're just rolling it on the board for like a tabletop thing, it actually looks really cool. But I like what you did with it. I think the D4 highlights what you were saying, where they're spread out more, but it also like goes with the contour of the die. And I don't know, it looks cosmic to me. I actually think if that's a mispour, I like the pink. I think the pink actually really like the purple kind of becoming that sort of pinkish thing actually really adds to it, because like even on the D6, like there's parts on the corners here that just kind of become strips, and I think it actually looks really cool.
Yeah, no, absolutely. It was very much once I knew I was out of, I didn't pour enough black in there to mix it. I was like, well, crap. I was like, you know what? That's fine. We'll get it, and it'll be good. It's gonna be fine. So, no, this one I was really impressed when this one came out. How well the colors kind of blended and merged, creating that kind of pinkish layer. And just how colorful and crisp they came out. I was very happy with that. So.
Yeah, no, this one's awesome. This one's definitely I don't know how many people play space-based TTRPGs. But I think it like this gives me like Star Trek vibes. I don't know why. I just think like cosmic Star Trek vibes. I don't even know much about it. I just know Nebula. Nebula, I guess, kind of.
Yeah, typically I'll try to do like a dark purple and a blue or a black mixed together for like a cosmic dice, like a skylight, and then I'll put a lot more of my glitter drops in there, liquid glitter, to kind of make it look like a star field. But just unfortunately on this one I didn't get my measurements right, but they turned out well.
No, sometimes that's just what art is. Sometimes it just works itself out, and it's pretty regardless. So. Yep. You know, I think it turned out great. Just like this one as well. So now we're my green enthusiasts, because let's get into a little bit of the greens of them. This one is called the Change Set. I need you to explain.
Yes, I will. So this one was kind of the idea behind this one was the kind of consumption of the black taking over the green. So there are certain dice that are fully black. There are other ones that have more black in them. I tried to get more black in them, and I just kind of wanted to show like a transitional of the black consuming all of the green in them. So like the D20, some of the other ones have a little bit of green. The D6, the D8 have a slightly more, and then by the time you get to like the D4, one of the D6s, it's completely black to kind of go with it. So, yeah, and then I figured a nice lighter green color would look good on it as a dice color, because I wanted to kind of keep that motif of kind of the transition of the change. But I guess, this one probably I found all the I probably went harder on the black on this one since I ran out of black last time. So.
Oh no, it looks awesome though. I like it, because now I understand what it was, because I'm like, it seems like some of them are pure black with the green highlight, and then some of them are green with sort of like the contour with it, but that kind of makes sense. I'm trying to find which one here would kind of show. Okay, it actually looks like the D10 kind of shows what you were talking about there, sort of the transition from the green to the black.
Yeah,
this is
it's tough because like trying to get a good measurement of it, like what's getting the right measurements in there, and just kind of pouring by hand and seeing. So, but yeah, no, I definitely like Noble said, it's very very Necron-esque. So
yeah, well that's what I was thinking. It felt very like necromantic. Kind of like druid, you know, like one of that more, I don't know, space earthy feel. I don't know.
Yeah.
Like what you would imagine, I guess, Necrons would be, you know, kind of that.
Yeah.
Kind of that sort of environment with it. But no, it turned out very, very well.
I wanted to do kind of a neon green color for him too, to kind of help that pop out a little bit more too. So for the ink, I should say.
Yeah. No, it did. No, I think it's great. It's like. It's dark enough with the black as well that the ink, like the green ink on the greener dice too, are still very visible. So like it turned out really, really well. And considering that I gave you like two very or three very similarly colored games, this looks different from the other two. Like they all look different, but like you found a way to make it where it's not like, okay, I'm gonna choose a darker green just or a lighter green. Like you actually you gave it a
Yeah.
sort of that feel to make it stand on its own. I really like it.
Thanks. So, yeah, I definitely want to try to go for a theme on this, where I was like, let's. I want to like try to get like a transition. I thought that'd be kind of an interesting take on a dice set. So.
That's what we like. We like those types of because that's you talk about all the different dice that you have and your favorite style of dice and stuff like that. So I like when you get creative with that. We're never gonna say no to that.
Right. Well, I appreciate that.
Yeah, of course. Okay, now let's get into the game themed dice. So this is the first die it's going to stand. This is the last die. So these, just to clarify, these 4 dice sets will be given away in no particular order. I don't know which ones yet. I will have those details next week, the week of October 5th. Something like that. Yeah, 5th, 6th, whatever it is. Whenever you're watching this on YouTube, it's going to be the week where we're starting with the dice. This was a game that consumed me for about half a year. Nope, more than that, year and a bit. And I figured we needed to honor it. And even if I don't play it anymore at the moment, I thought it had cool colors, and I thought we should recognize that it's been a long time since a game has stolen my life like that, especially when it's not a style of game that I would play because it's not fully randomized, but it had random enough elements in it. Chat, this is the Pokerogue dice set.
Yes.
And this feels like mini black holes with the way that the red takes in the light.
Yeah, so this one was kind of tough. The original set I poured was much more gray. It was almost like mold, and like the red was super vibrant and like almost like molten lava. And I liked it, but it didn't really get the color blue that was on there that I really wanted. That I think would be more relevant. And so I went back and tried to get a darker red and poured it with the red, the red and the black, and the darker black and red and whatnot. And I really was impressed with the way these guys came out, especially. I love that there's aspects where the black is it's still a little bit of see-through with the red, and so you can still kind of see those chunks of black. Like the black it's almost like a dark gray, I should say. It's not really black, but it's a very dark gray. And I love that the aspect that you can kind of see a little bit through on the red aspects, and then the gray is almost completely blacked out and not opaque but solid. And I thought it was a cool contrast for these. And the layering, especially on the layering on that D4, I thought was really good. I was proud of that. And then I just figured, let's go with the blue to kind of round out the numbers, because the main colors look to me were kind of a red, a grayish, a blue, and then I figured we'll just do the blue to get it all knocked out there as a final piece. So.
Yeah, basically I gave Chris the brand names. I said, here, what do you think are good colors for this? Because I you could just do, how the way Pokemon identifies color identifications for each Pokemon. It's like, whatever is the most popular color, but, I'm not going to go, here's a red dye, it's Pokerogue themed. No, we wanted a little bit more than that to make it stand out. So, but considering, the final area kind of has these colors too, it actually feels really nice because you go to some, nebula, space, time, distortion world, whatever. So this actually kind of reminds me of that zone. And yeah, like you said, the D4 and the D6 really shows that transition from the red to the gray and with the elements of the black kind of making some areas more transparent and some more opaque. So
yeah, I'm definitely glad I repoured this set, because I love the first set, and I think it's a very cool aspect of color. I made a bunch of D6s of it, and I'm really looking forward to inking them. Actually, I can show you what the original looked like here.
Oh.
I have some extras. So this is what the original color scheme looked like.
Yeah.
So it's just the gray. It's not the gray I wanted. I don't think the gray really fit with that. And as much as I really think it's a cool color scheme, again, the red's a little too vibrant. Wasn't really the right color red that it looked like to me. So yeah, I'm glad I repoured this and redid it, because I think this second set is a lot better. I think it fits a lot more to me. So.
Yeah, I think the bold colors just match not only Pokerogue better, but just aesthetically, I think this is Like the dice you showed, I bet you would imagine more of a brighter red would make it look a little bit better because
Yeah,
they have like the ashy going with sort of that
right.
molten lava.
Yeah, very much like lava, like magma kind of
Hmm.
look, and it didn't really fit the imp like the logo. So very happy that we reported. So
Yeah, and this is gonna be the part of the 4 sets. Like I said, chat, we're gonna be giving away one a week again, just like the same format we had last year, where donations throughout the week will put you towards these giveaways, and then we will have that dice guessing at the end for the double dice set. And let me introduce to you the two that I have chosen to put as part of the dice guessing, which is the jelly bean guessing game, but with dice rolls. We put it all in a
nice.
tube, we just go, then we count it on stream. Um, Let's go with another game. Actually, well, all right. Let's go. Let's go with the game that I also played a lot of this year, and I am waiting for its 1.0 release. And we had an event about it, and I know the dev quite well, and we're just it's just a ticking time bomb for us to start building nonstop maps on it. This is the Questmaster dice set. Now, this one in particular, I will say I did partially choose based on color differences to put these as part of the double set, but also sort of like the games that are going to be very relevant to 2025 because, Poker Rogue was more last year. I don't want to say it's so last year, but like it was one that we played a ton into, which is why I still wanted to make a dice set for it. But Questmaster and the other dice set that I'm going to show you are definitely going to define 2025. Now, this one was interesting because the Questmaster brand colors are all over the place. It's an extremely, like, color diverse sort of, like, set that I gave you with the picture and everything like that. So you decided to go with a little bit of silver and gold to make that work.
Yeah, so I was kind of looking at the logo itself for Questmaster, and the first thing that popped out to me was the gray logo that looked like it was like tiles or like a earth, like cracked up earth, and then the gold on top. I was like, well, would you pour mica powder into resin and you mix it up? When it forms when you pour it, it gets these kind of cracks in it, and it almost looks like it's kind of broken up in this sense. And so I poured those two together, and I did what's called kind of a dirty pour, where you get both together and then you pour them at the same time, so that you get kind of lines, and they aren't all the same layout. And so some get more, some get less, but they're all over the place with kind of the way it looks. Like the side of the two there, yeah. Just kind of pour it in a circle. You pour it in a couple different directions, and then what really stood out to me is, much like Noble said, like the main character with the blue tunic, but also the blue on the sword kind of stuck out to me. It's like, oh, that's another interesting color that I think would go well with both gold and a silver. And so, yeah, I figured that would be the good time. That would be the perfect kind of color to sit there. And I was very happy with it. Yeah, I was really trying to go for that kind of mixed up, almost cracked kind of pavement mixture, and mica is amazing with that, and the colors are very, very solid. Like they're not going to be opaque. Mica's a powder that when you pour it in there, it basically just it just does really cool things with resin, and especially if you start mixing the mica powdered with colored resin, and you can get a good balance, you can get some really cool combinations as well with that. But this was just two micas put together, kind of poured them at the same time into the mold and mixed them up to try to get I want to get a variety in the swishes and the swirls and everything. And yeah, I was really, really stoked with it. I love a good gold and silver color, so I was happy that both came through pretty prominently in these dice. And the nice thing about most of these sets was very minimal cleanup on my end. And typically, the more I have to sand a dice, the more certain sides might be duller than others. But most of these dice came out with very minimal cleaning of the flash, scraping down a couple of the edges. And yeah, so I think a lot of them are a lot more shinier. And I put them in the tumbler for an extra day just to be safe. And yeah, this one I really loved. I thought they were cool. I was bummed to have to give them up, and I think the blue really helped accent everything as well. So
Gonna be honest with you, I kind of wanted to keep him and not show him to anybody, but I'm like, he knows how many sets he made. But no, I'm a big fan of gold and silver
I'll never
mixes
tell.
too.
So
Yeah, they'll never tell. No. Why would I ever? Yeah, no, it was 5 cents this year, guys. I
yeah.
cut costs. Yeah, no, it's very medieval, very regal. Like it gives sort of that. Like you said, it really gives that vibe. And it's not just because of the better lighting. It is true. Like the dice. Again, I can only show it so much, but you can see it just shining off the flash of my camera. Like these are glimmering. They're not. It's not just the actual resin. Like it is. They are actually quite shiny, and I always, after I manhandle them, I try to clean them off a little bit myself to make sure that they show up in optimal position. But yeah,
liquid glitter, man. It's the best thing ever.
Yeah,
So.
yeah,
I love it.
No, it's an absolutely beautiful set, and I was like, no, I think if of all the 6, I think this is part of the duo here that needs to. Not only celebrate their 1.0 later this year, but just it's an absolutely gorgeous die. It kind of reminds me of the Greed die from last year, where
Yeah, a little bit. Yeah.
it gave that
And that's
sort
cool.
of.
That's really cool. The developer and everything too. Because I looking at that game, I was like, this looks like something I will look up and play because it looks very interesting.
It's awesome. It has a very active community. They've got a ton of
cool.
Dungeons on there. We're hoping. Just again, it's like anything else. It's community driven. So there are a couple of bigger creators who did check it out in its early access, and they were like, they want to play the maps, not so much build. Like some will build, some will create. And the creators were kind of like, I need more tools for what they want to do because they like building troll or Kaizo levels. And the more that he's shown, the more that's kind of come about. And plus, there's workshop added, so people will be building their own themes and their own NPCs, like their own skins for NPCs. You can modify the behaviors of monsters. Like there's gonna be infinite customization of what you could do, and with the overworld update coming out later, past the campaign 1.0 release, you're basically gonna be able to build your own Zelda game within this engine because you're gonna be able to go between dungeons. So it's a super exciting game.
That's awesome. Yeah. Okay. I will have to check that out. Absolutely. Yeah.
Yeah.
My son's getting really into Zelda right now. So
there you go. Yeah.
That's been our life. So.
But that's the thing is, it's a game that's gonna get better with time, and the price. Like I know a lot of people say like, oh, that's a lot of money for a map maker, but this was like worth every dollar because the amount of like effort and customization that's in it. I'm not just saying that because I like the dev. Like it actually is worth. I've played other map makers of various pricings, and this one, in my opinion, dollar for dollar, has every worth of it, and is, in my opinion, perfectly priced. So, but the modding support's really going to make it the big deciding factor about it. So that's one of the 2 sets. Give me a second. My cat has made a mess, and I'm going to go clean that up.
That feels good.
Really quickly.
You gotta do it.
My cat. Where's my cat? Where'd you go?
He knows he made a mistake. He's gotta hide. Does anybody from chat have any questions or anything while we stall here? We improv.
Okay, thank you. All right. Sorry about that.
Oh, you're good, man. I get it. Oh, good question, Noble. So a dice set, it takes from start to finish. You're looking at roughly 26 hours, I would say 24, 26 hours right there. You want to let resin cure for 24 hours completely. Now you can pull it out about 22. It's going to be fine, but you want to at least get like 20 hours of sit time. So like when I sit down to set up dice, I'll get my space set up. I'll get my gloves. I'll get the colors. I'll start kind of planning out how I want to pour, and then you mix your B components of resin. You mix them up for about 3 to 5 minutes. And then I will let them sit for another 5 to 6 minutes, so they start to harden and thicken just a little bit. So that way you get more of a separation of the colors, and it helps a lot when you're actually doing additives. You can put those in there, and they won't sink to the bottom. They'll kind of sit in the middle or up at the top. So that kind of helps. And then usually it takes about 10-15 minutes to finish a pour. Once I make a set, I put the lid on it. I take the lid off. I fill it up again. I take a lighter, and I go over the top of the dice set to get all the bubbles out, to just kind of help make it so there's not going to be any holes in the dice. And then I re-put the lid on. I'll wrap it in hair ties, and I put it in my pressure pot, and it just, let it go for 24 hours, and then boom, they come out. And then sanding takes roughly a couple hours to get that done, and then painting the numbers takes probably another hour or so once it's good to go. So yeah, it's not a super, most of the time just waiting for it to come out the pressure pot or to harden. That's really the main part of it. Outside of that, it's maybe another 4 hours or so to get the dice set. So that's why I feel really weird when I see people charging like dice on Etsy that are custom made for like $80 or $90 or $100.
Yeah, charges for the hours they're not working.
Right, and I get
Basically,
that, and like to each their own. I get
Yeah.
it, but like I've never felt comfortable with that because I know how long it takes me to set a dice. I know buying a bottle of resin cost me $20.
Yeah.
So like if I can, I typically, if I could sell a dice for $10 or $15, I'd paid for pretty much my bottle of resin already. So I don't need to sell them for a lot more than that. I'd rather just make sets and have fun and give people what they want. And yeah, so it's a really fun process. I'm glad I got into it, but yeah. I think there's another thing here. Skeletor. Yeah, if you want to order a set of dice from me, I don't have an Instagram anymore because I kind of don't like social media. But
No one
if
does.
you hit me up on, yeah, right. I'm on Discord. I can you can just search up Totoro's Bang Bus on Discord. That's me, and I will be more than happy to talk with you about making a set of dice. But yeah, I usually charge like $10-15 plus shipping for dice. They're custom made. I don't ever repeat designs or color schemes usually. Like if I make a set for you, that's the only set I'm gonna make like that kind of thing. I don't try to mass produce and that kind of stuff. And yeah, it's a fun thing to do. So I'm glad I do it. But
he's already won a set or two from you. So anytime,
nice.
Because he's an IRL friend, so every time I go over to deliver it to him, because it saves on shipping, whenever I bring it over, he looks and he goes, "You got any more?" I go, "I don't know, man." you have to go talk. You have to go talk to Chris. I'm just bringing you what I got.
Okay. Good question, Noble. Every person that I sit down that has ordered dice from me, I usually have a conversation with them ahead of time of kind of what the themes are they want, and then I'll kind of describe it. I'll pour the set, and then I'll send it to them. It's like, hey, is this what you want? Because if it's not, I'll just pour another set. It's cool. Like I'll use that other dice. I'm not worried about wasting a set because it's not perfect. But I'd rather, if I give it to a person, I want it to be what they want. So we'll kind of have a conversation. I'll kind of pitch my ideas. Like I'm thinking maybe layering it like this, and I'll what color ink do you want? So everything, while they may be the same colors, they'll typically be a little bit different. I had some friends that were really into teal for a while, so I was making teal and like cream dice, and I'd always try to find a way to make them slightly different from what they are. But yeah, it all just depends on a conversation with the person wanting the dice, what they're looking for, so I can meet their expectations. And yeah, that's just kind of how it goes. It's a friendly process, I hope.
He's very easy to work with. Yeah, no.
Yeah.
He's not difficult. I'm difficult because I'm like, hey, I give you like half freedom. I'm just like, hey, can you take this brand and just turn it into colors?
That's fine. Hey, that's good because it gives. I got a starting point, right? I know what you like. We talked about this time.
Yeah.
You gave me kind of a couple ideas for colors that you were looking for, and I said, hey, what about this, this, and this? And you said, perfect, go. And we did it. So yeah, I mean, it's always going to be a collaborative process.
Yeah.
And I want as much input from the person getting the dice because I want them to be something they're stoked about to get. And there's nothing cooler than getting a set of dice to people and getting that message back of how stoked they are, how they've exceeded their expectations and stuff like that. Like I just made a set. I can show them where they are. Are they up here? Hold on here. Let me find them. I made a set for a friend's sister-in-law that she is getting married. Her favorite color is black and red. So I just did a really simple like black and red set here. And it's not going to show up through the camera because I have a terrible camera. But the black looks almost like charcoal chunks, like burnt wood chunks. And I figured out how to do that, and I'm very stoked again. I realized because I made it a while ago. I made a set of D6s that looked like it was clear dice with this like kind of chunky black, and it looked like burnt. And I did all the colors yellow, red, and orange, so it looked like a fire. So I was like, campfire dice. And so now that I know how to do that again, if we do this next year, I'm just going to go and tell you I'm going to make a set like that again because I love the way it turns out. So
that's perfect because next year for the the 10 year, I was going to say there's actually something I could think of the set that I wanted that would use that. So perfect.
Yeah, it was it's my favorite way it looks. I love. When I gave those dice away to my nephew because he's starting to get into role playing games. I'm like, hey, these are the coolest dice I've ever made in my life, and I want you to take care of them and treat them well. So, yeah.
Oh, that's what I should do. I should hit you up about my, nephew, future nephew.
Yeah.
He's born, but I'm his uncle, but not his uncle because I'm not married into it. But I should hit you up about his first. Because I'm gonna I don't know if my friends are listening to this right now. They know who they are. I plan to build like a persona of his character into the future D&D campaign that we're gonna do or that I'm running. So it's like I want to find something that he's only a handful of months old, but I want to find something that he could be in charge of to play along with and sort of build him into that. Yeah. So I gotta give him some non-choking hazard dice.
Yeah. Now, my oldest son, he's really into Demon Slayer right now, and he's just like, I want to make a set of Demon Slayer dice. I'm like, cool. So we made a Tanjiro set. They're black and green, and then I've been having paint them like white or whatever color goes along with Tanjiro. I don't really know the show very well. I'm not a big anime guy, but he was stoked on it. So next he wants to do Tanjiro's sister, whose name is getting out of my head right now.
Chat's got this,
and I'm not. So. Yeah, somebody else will know this because I don't, even though we went and saw the Demon Slayer movie, and that's the most Demon Slayer I've seen.
There you go. I'm sure just jumping into that was perfectly fine for you. Easy peasy,
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, I guess. Okay.
Yeah. They fight, and that was about it.
It is fight.
Fights, they were great. I'll give them that. Yeah. So.
Well, let's show them the other dice then. Because this is the other set that's going to be paired with the Questmaster. Now, this is going to be really easy for everybody. This game comes out in 2 weeks. We're counting down to it. I figured this is going to be a really big deal to do because this might ever be the last Pokemon game I ever buy because thanks, Nintendo. This is Legend ZA dice. And these, I mean, the color scheme was pink, green, and black. And when I look at these dice, I see pink, green, and black. It just screams the actual, logo at me.
Yeah, this one, I tried to do more wisps of black in the middle of the dice when I was pouring the black. So I tried to put, a little bit of layer on top, and then I would take a toothpick and kind of push it down in there to try to give it wisps. Sometimes it worked, sometimes it didn't, but I think it kind of has a cool vibe. But yeah, I felt kind of bad because one of the sets I made was green, and then I had this set for green. I'm like, well, they're kind of different greens.
No, they're definitely different.
But yeah, and then the color there is a nice. It's just I think it was Centaur Flesh is the color of that ink.
Centaur Flesh.
Yeah, I think it's like a Warhammer or a miniature paint color, and that's right. the pink that we went with. So. But yeah, definitely going, you and I talked about this. I was like, well, we could do a primarily kind of green dice, and then I'll put a little bit of black and try to have it just kind of a curling in there, a little smattering of it. But absolutely, yep. Skeletor Citadel, it is. Yeah, 100%.
Citadel, yeah. I mean,
So-
like one of the things too, because just Gen 6, one of the not box legendaries, but one of the legendaries in is Zygarde, and that's kind of his coloring minus the pink, but like it kind of
Okay.
gives that sort of like Zygarde Cell sort of feel to it, which is why, I was like, okay, if like, we're gonna have another green set, that's fine, but this looks very different from the transformative, from the change set that we have, because that green set leads more into sort of that, like you said, like Necron feeling, but this is more about like Zygarde and has a little bit more of that upbeat tone to it. So
Yeah.
and
it's
the black did come through really well with you pushing it down with the toothpick for sure.
Yeah. It's really tough because like you never know. Again, it's really getting to that point where you're pouring it on top, so it's not going to instantly mix with it, and it will kind of sit on top, and just kind of forcing it down enough to where it looks like, am I deep enough? Is it gonna look good when it comes out? Yeah, that's a fun thing about making the dice, is just trying to figure out like how's it gonna look when we're done. Hopefully, it looks good. And the other thing I really like about dice is you can tell what side of the dice is the top of the mold, because that's typically where the black is. So that's one way to find out how I made the set, because that's would be the last color I pour in and push down. So
Point of entry. Everyone can start tracking Totoro Bank Plus's dice point of entry, and then we'll have a conspiracy one year. Oh, he always pours from the 4 side. Why is it the 4 side? What's the lore?
Yeah, typically I'll just always put one. Like I'll always have one facing down, and then it just makes it easier that way. But did I lose my?
No, I got you. That was my fault.
Okay, I was like, oh.
No, we're not making Colgate snack. No one would get that.
Hey, we could do a good blue and white. We could get it done.
Wait till next year. You'll get it. You'll get your chance. You'll get your chance.
No, it's definitely the games this year were really cool, and I like the different variations of the colors. Kind of like last year with the Pokemon, having to figure that out was a cool puzzle. And I'm not good at matching colors, I don't think. Like I'm just kind of wing it. I'm like, this kind of looks like it. Let's go with it. But I was overall really, really pleased with. I think we hit everything pretty close to what it kind of looked like on the logo, or gave it enough reason of like, yeah, no, I see what that is. So,
yeah, and that was the thing that I thought about too, where I'm sitting here going like, okay, I want to make sure that it's diverse enough, but I also really wanted to have those game themes, because I think this year is very much defined by some sort of cornerstone games that actually held a lot of weight in my content, but also just kind of like things that sort of brought new faces to the channel and sort of just kind of had that community connection. So I'm glad we were able to sort of represent that and still have a good, diverse set of dice. So, chat, remember, we're going to have 4 dice given away, 1 per week. There's your 4 dice right there. This is going to be the dice guessing tube, where that will be during the Mega Marathon weekend. So what I can tell you is the Questmaster, the Gold and Silver, and the Legends ZA, the Green, Black, and Pink, those will be given away on the weekend of November 7th through 9th. That's when you will be donating towards trying to guess what the dice are going to roll, and then the closest gets it, just like we did last year. These dice will be 1 per week, again, with that one. We'll probably be starting that we're going to be starting it next week. So 1 dice set will be up for grabs. We're going to do it by Tuesdays. It's going to sound weird, but because we have Thanksgiving in Canada on October 13th, I'm not around for like half of next week. So I want to give people enough time to actually get in. So the giveaways are going to be going from Tuesday to Tuesday. So basically like Tuesday to Monday. So it'll be like October 7th to the 13th will be 1 dice set. 14th to 20th will be another dice set. 21st to 27th will be another dice set. And then 28th to November 3rd will be the 4th dice set. And then the double here will be the 7th through 9th. Bazaar wasn't big enough on the thing. So, like, the colors are nice. It would have been, like, a nice blue-yellow sort of, like, ice look. But, when I made the decisions, I always like giving Chris choice of a couple. And then, just based on what can be managed and given away in an appropriate time and afforded as well. I wanted the 3 for me. And then we had his own set to give away. So,
true.
Yeah, those are the 6 dice sets. I'm really excited for them. I'm excited for next year as well, because I have a lot of great ideas for you. So if you're learning all those new techniques, you're gonna have, I think, fun with the stuff that I want. Like, I'm already planning it out. It's the 10th anniversary of the marathons on this channel, so I want to.
The nice thing is, like, if you want to do D6, all D6 or anything like that, like mixed up, I got full D6 molds and all that stuff. So, whatever you throw at me, I'm fairly confident I can knock it out. So.
Oh yeah, for sure. I mean, that won't be a problem for you. Trust me. Okay, I need to find something really quickly here. So now, this is the part that you barely get to see. Where's that song? How do I keep losing Zeph's music? We're going to show off the Dice Boss for this year. And I want you to be here for it because it sounds like you don't ever get to see it. So
I don't.
I want you to see it. Oh, here it is. I think I found it. You might go deaf, chat. There you go. All right. We only use this music during Extra Life time or charity time. So the Dice Boss, I keep losing you. This year's Dice Boss was most certainly a thing that people gave me. But I persevered. I arted the shit out of my life. I used paint.net to create transparencies. I used contours and conjects and something that's called a magic wand to devise a boss so threatening it has lore on its own. Chat, prepare your eyes for glory and incredibleness that you deserve to see. I present to you the 2025 Dice Boss. That's not actually perfectly showing because screw me, of course. Come here, you. This is your 2025 Dice Boss. It takes Marie's wonderful picture of a mech'd up my cat Milo with a quapping peasant hanging off of one arm, Milo sporting a peak bing bong beanie while using a flex tape hand to manage the mech, fighting the quap peasant that is using Clef Key as support weight, with the flailing dog fighting its legs to stop it from whipping rolling cheese at people.
Impressive.
Thank you.
Very impressive.
This took a while. I had to figure out where to put this dog. I had to figure out what the point of this dog was. Because I'm like, I don't know how to incorporate it to be a part of the army of Mech Milo or whatever. But instead, you know what? This is the chat's flail dog. This is your dog, chat. It's going to be connected to stuff that's going to be happening during the Dice Boss. Because this year, it's not just about you rolling dice. There are going to be events. There are going to be mini quests that are going to be happening with this, bringing your way down to taking down this glorious boss. And remember, if you take this boss down by the end of our fundraising, which is November 9th, at the end of the Pokemon Game Show, you will unlock a mega giveaway. You can kind of guess what that giveaway is going to be for this year. But, nonetheless, here is your boss. So here's how it's going to work. We don't have a name for this boss. Subs will get 48 hours with this picture. They will present the names that they think would be fitting for this boss. From there, everyone in the Discord will be able to vote for their favorite name for the Dice Boss. We will crown the official name. Where the heck is my bot? Has my bot been off the entire time? No way. That kind of makes sense. But in Discord, you can vote for the name that you want, and then that will be the name of the Dice Boss. That's it. There's your Dice Boss. We're going to whip a dice at this thing. Thank you very much to Kami, Kitsune of Dreams, Marie, Broken. I'm going to get this. Let's see. Kami was the flex tape hand, the quap peasant, and the rolling cheese. And something else. And the Peacat. This was Kitsune's contribution. All of this was Marie's contribution. I put the background in. And Clef Key was broken. So there we go. Thank everybody who did build out the Dice Boss for this year. We will be doing this every year, so if you missed out on it this year, don't worry. Next year, you can make this even more complicated. And make me use paint.net more. So yeah, there we go.
That's awesome.
That's
very, very cool to see.
That's what we're fighting. If anybody makes me hit the dog, I'm gonna be real upset. This is not the boss. This is your friend. If this friend gets hit, I'm gonna be real sad. But yeah. There you go. You now witnessed something you might remember for a day, and then you're gonna look back and be like, why is there this beat up paper presented on your stream halfway through charity season?
Oh man, that's an awesome drawing. I'm very impressed.
They killed it.
Marie drew that? Marie drew that on...
Hand drew the entire mech. And Milo and everything. They did it last year with another spectacular holding up of Milo, and they really like my cat. Let's just say really
cats
like
are awesome. So.
Yeah. Now I would say that I printed out. So just for those who care, I tried to print this out so I could show it to you in person. Unfortunately, my printer sucks, and Mech Milo is pink. So I'm gonna try and print it off at my friend's house over the weekend so we can maintain the blue. But here's alternate universe. This is, I guess, Mech Milo. I don't know. Hell yeah, pink Milo. Maybe that's the mech you guys fight in an alternate universe. No, it came out really well. I'm glad I was able to make them all fit, because I was like, the biggest challenges were the dog and the Quap. I'm like, I don't know what the hell I do with this Quap character. He's like, I want a Quap peasant. So I looked up ragdoll Quap NPCs. It gave me a picture of an Oblivion woman. So I'm like, here you go, Oblivion. Close enough. It's Quap in gameplay if you think about it.
Yeah.
It's close enough, Noble. We're not going to complain. It's a beanie. Anyways, there you go.
Very, very cool.
That's your Dice Boss experience. Chris, thanks for coming out again.
Yeah, thanks for having me, man. This is always really cool to do. I think it's awesome that you support charity, and I'm glad to have a tiny little sliver and kind of help do it, because I think it's just a wonderful thing that you do, and I think it's very, very cool. And I'm incredibly humbled, and that we hooked up and we started doing this. And as long as you want dice made for this, I will make sure you have dice for this, man, because I think it's, like I said, I think it's incredibly awesome what you do, and I want to support it any way I can. So,
I mean, we've appreciated it for multiple years, and I am very happy to have met people like you who care about the cause to the point where you would take your passion and put it apart, because that's always what I've been about, is just uniting passions and then bring it towards one giant event or just one giant cause. So, based on what the chat has said, they keep saying we're the dice. So I think they like you. I think they've always liked you, but I think they extra like you. And we appreciate you continue to do this for us and just coming out and spending time with us to enjoy the dice together.
Yeah, it's really cool to be able to kind of explain my thought process behind it. I've never really, you don't get to do that a whole lot. I make a lot of sets and just like, oh, that's cool. I'm going to put that in a bag over here. Or maybe one day I'll decide to sell these things on a more larger scale. And then I'm like, I'm good. I just like making dice. And if it can go to a good cause, I'd much rather put my effort into going towards a good cause than trying to make a whole buttload of money off this stuff. Because at the end of the day, I just want to make stuff that's people want to use and roll dice, and I love tabletop games. It's my favorite hobby in the world, and so if I could use some part to help grow that or give people a cool thing to have when they're playing games too, then I feel like I've succeeded.
I mean, part of this too is behind the scenes stuff is always something that I try to stand out with, because I don't want to just be like, here's the dice set. I really want to talk to you and listen to the process of it, because it's similar to what I learned just working with being a teacher and a karate instructor and all that. It's when you have your students go out and do a presentation, you're not looking to be the star of the show, but you have so much that you want to share with other people in the field, or a lot of people who have interest in it, and what other time are you ever going to be able to share that, right? So,
right, yeah.
The star of the show is the dice, but there are hands behind it. I think it's important for people to hear from the hands. Not to completely just turn you into a tool, but like it's awesome to hear from the artists and from the contributors and to give them that moment to be able to share, that sort of connection, because it is important to understand that this is not just about whether it was making money or not. Like it's something that we get to share in together, and it's something that allows us to continue to find those little moments in life that give us sort of a different feel from just everyday life. We would have never known that camel bone dice existed until we would have met you.
Right.
So like, how are we gonna know that unless we talked? So that's just
Fun fact.
how I see it. Mm-hmm. Did you?
I'm going to be making a set of dice out of my friend gave me his wisdom teeth that he had removed, so I'm going to make some teeth dice coming up here pretty soon. So make some dice with some chunks of teeth in them. So I'm very excited for that. But
with the teeth in them or out of the teeth?
I'm gonna put the chunks of teeth in. I'm gonna make clear dice, and I'm gonna put the chunks of teeth in there, and I'm gonna put little spurts of red, so it looks kind of like a bloody tooth in it. So I'm very excited.
Do the teeth that leak look okay?
Oh, I haven't seen them yet. We haven't.
Okay. All right. Because sometimes they can be rotted or holes in them or stuff like this, which I mean just adds to the entire I guess appeal of the dice. So you can literally roll bones.
Yeah.
You already have rolling bones with bone dice, but now he's actually that's
true.
Friend's gonna be
there
rolling
will be bones in them. Yeah, so I'm really excited. So yeah, it's cool. It's a fun hobby. I'm really happy I got into it, and anytime I can do it to put towards a good cause, like I would be a fool not to do that. Especially this where like I said, you do this is like 5 years of us doing this now. A random off chance of Marie and I were on the same Discord together, and now you and I are talking directly, getting dice sent and everything, and it's really cool. I like being a part of the community. I enjoy knowing that doing reveals like this where people are just like, oh man, this is cool. Like I can't wait to see what the dice are. So it's really cool. It's very, very cool. So
I feel like Marie is just like my unpaid PR manager. They deserve a salary at this point with the amount of people and things they've showed me over the years. So
she's good people. I am incredibly blessed to have only met her online, and I think talked to her on Discord or something like that like a handful of times, but she's awesome. So
oh yeah, no, they're like going to a pen convention. They were showing me like the dice, like the pen they want. I'm like, what the hell? I want basalt lava pens. That's cool. Yeah. I don't use pens anymore, but I want one.
Yeah, right? Yeah. The only person I've ever met who's super into fountain pens. I'm like, I can't fault them for it. I'm stoked that they're they have their thing, and that's awesome. And I'm so happy they have it. So
I mean, I just want to walk in with a pen made of basalt lava, be like, sign my paper of what. Just imagine just going into like a grocery market to return something on a receipt. Like I just need to return this whatever, and just pull out this pen that's worth more than your entire life savings. It's probably not that bad, but it would look like it's worth more than everything you're returning. So
I need to write this check. Yeah, let me just pull out my pen.
Hold on, let me just get my Earthborn pen. Sorry, is the check up there? Don't pull it off the shelf. I'm just gonna sign it upside down with my space pen. They can do that. We can't. And I'm jealous. I'm jealous, truly. Chris, you're still running the Chaos Engine podcast. What have you been doing over there lately?
Yeah, we just finished up doing a little mini arc of a system called Down Darker Trails. It's a Call of Cthulhu Western. Oh. So it's a spooky, scary Western stuff that happens. And I just had an interview with a gentleman named Ross Bryant, who is a huge improver. He's been on the Glass Cannon Network. He's part of Ain't Slayed Nobody. He's been on Dropout TV.
Oh!
Awesome. He's a wonderful guy. I just interviewed him. And we're continuing to play a game called Traveler, which is a 2d6 based sci-fi game.
Oh.
So our crew has a ship, and they're flying through space doing missions. And it's cooking along. It's a lot of fun. We're pretty easy going. We try to create a friends at the table vibe, so a lot of jokes, a lot of us just kind of taking it seriously, but not super. Like, we don't get really, really in depth in the characters, and it's just it sounds like a bunch of friends hanging out. And
Yeah.
we'll typically have bant. I'll cut it and put it at the end. So if you want to hear us talk about random stuff, you can. If you don't, you don't. I don't force you to. So yeah, we've been doing that. Things going well there. We having our best year so far. We're already surpassed last year's numbers by June. So everything from here on out's just
nice,
big stuff. So it feels good. It's growth. That's cool.
That's cool.
Yeah. So yeah, it's going well.
Congratulations.
Thank you.
Deserved. Also, you're famous now. You have a famous improv.
Wow. Yeah, no, it was, I as much as I hate social media, I took because we have an Instagram for the podcast. So I'm like, you know what? If I ask him and he says no, I'm in the same boat. So let's just ask and see what happens. And he's like, yeah, man, I'm down. I'm like, oh. And it's like almost like a dog catching the car. Like, I got it. Now I don't know what to do with it. Now I gotta do it. So now I gotta. Okay, cool. Let's do it.
I was just threatening everyone with a good time, not actually wanting the good time.
But it was really cool. Like he and I talked about a lot about, because I don't really know a lot about improv, but I've always been interested in it. So I learned a lot about the improv community. We talk a lot about music because I'm a big music fan, and he and I have similar tastes. So we talked about stuff like that. So it was a good chat.
Nice.
I think it's fun. So, wow.
I love improv. It was my best
wild.
Drama subject, I guess.
Oh, nice. Yeah, when you DM a game, it's a lot of improv, right? Like that's pretty much what the skill you're using is. So I feel like I'm getting better at it, but it's still, to be able to watch people take and create a concept from nothing is just so fascinating to me. Like it's such an incredible skill set to have. Just like, yeah, all right, we're living in this world now. What is the fiction that we have, and how are we playing within it? It's just cool to see people jump in like just nothing and go with it. I love it. So
yeah, and that's usually the thing that people have to develop the most when it comes to like telling a story. I have to do the opposite. I'm really good at making stuff happen on the spot, but I'm really bad at enunciating it, at choosing the right words to describe something. Because with my group of friends, all of them read, and they've played D&D quite a bit or whatever, and they're like very imaginative, and they can see everything you tell them. But when it comes to improv, it's like they're reading and comprehension 100, improv 0. And then I'm the opposite, where I'm improv 100, reading comprehension 0. So me designing a story is going to have, let's just say, a Deus Ex patch 'em up a bunch just to ensure flow. We're gonna pull the Marvel multiverse. Like, it didn't happen. Figment your imagination. Keep going. Why did this happen? Well, you see, there's this, and if you prove it wrong later, it no longer exists.
That's where I get hung up on a lot of stuff DMing. It's like I have to have everything make logical sense in my planning, and so if I can't connect the dots, then I'll break down and be like, well, no, and I just can't be like, well, it's magic. Like, yeah, magic exists in the world, but I can't use magic to just explain, like, how this bad guy suddenly found you. Like, how did he know you were there? Who told him that? So I have to create all of these side stories to make it make sense in my head, and it bogs it down instead of just being like, yeah, it's just there. That's what happens. What do you do? Like, I can't. So.
I'm a dots first, lines later guy. I'll draw the dots. I'll put all these dots in. I'll make them fit. They might be squiggly lines, but they're gonna fit, probably. Yeah. Or they'll be forgotten. You just play off the fact that you're playing with people in their 30s and their memory's starting to go already. So it's like, yeah, whatever. They're not going to remember this. And if they do, they write
as long as they're having fun.
Yeah, exactly.
That's all that matters.
Oh, what's that? You're going to forget every plot hole if I let you cast Fireball in a small corner? Done. Yeah. Go for it. Oh, you want to carry a dog with you that I never had in the universe? Done. Whatever. Yeah, here you go. Steve the dog. In.
Yeah, exactly. No, it's and that's what I love about it. I love that every game's different. I love just seeing how people react to stuff like that. It makes every game feel fresh and new. Like I never know truly what anybody's gonna throw at me anymore. I'm like, yeah, man, cool. That's what we're going with. All right. Well, let me figure out how we're gonna get this. All right, cool. Here's the path we're going now. Let's do it. So
yeah. Well, you can find that podcast anywhere you said you could find a podcast. That's what you said last time, right?
Yeah, we're on everything. We actually have a YouTube now, so you can just go on YouTube. We got all the podcast episodes are uploaded as videos of a still image. So yeah, it's everywhere. Just type in the Chaos Engine podcast. You'll see we do 2 seasons of Delta Green, which is like Cthulhu meets X-Files in a way. Like you're part of a U.S. government agency trying to cover up the existence of Eldritch horror, because if it escapes into the masses, it will blow up everybody's brain, like Eldritch
Nice.
horror is. So, yeah. Then like I said, we've been doing Traveler recently, which is more of a laid-back kind of sci-fi vibe. They're on a ship flying around doing various things. So,
Cool.
trying to tell different stories, trying to have different, just explore different systems. So, yeah.
Awesome. Well, once again, thank you very much for coming out, Chris.
Of course.
I will
Thanks for
have
having me.
always. I will have. I didn't turn my camera on Discord. You've been staring at a screen this entire time.
Oh no, I have the screen.
Yeah,
I
but
have
it's
the-
delayed. I'm sorry.
Oh, it's fine.
I'm a professional. It's in the name. There's also another cover up in my name. See? Dots first, holes or holes later. Yeah, they're gonna become holes soon. But yeah, I will have pictures of those dice sets put on posters. So if you didn't see them live, you will see them again. I'll be showing them off as well on stream every week, and there will be the posters to show off and give you guys a schedule. So if you want to donate at particular time, remember we have the cumulative donation goals, which we will talk about, but as well as the dice specific goals. So if you want to donate towards the specific dice or dice set, you will know when to do it. So if you want a specific green set or stuff like that, if you're not, you're going to have a schedule for that, just to make sure everybody's clear with that. You'll have that schedule by the end of the weekend as well, so you'll be able to plan out your money. That is important to me, especially in this day and age and in this economy. Never heard that one before. Yeah, it's important to plan out should you be able to support a spectacular cause like Extra Life Atlanta, the Children's Healthcare of Atlanta, because this year we're actually running it for the Children's Healthcare of Atlanta. So,
Oh, cool.
yeah,
Nice.
change of pace. I'm going to let you get back to your night. I'm going to go eat some salmon.
Yeah.
And
I'm gonna
figure
go
out
be a
when you-
dad. So.
Oh, be a well. Seems like you do that every year.
Yeah, I do. But the kids are upstairs doing something. Probably something. So, wow.
Cool. Well,
Cool.
have fun with that. We'll talk soon because
Yeah.
we're gonna have to talk soon.
Absolutely.
And yeah, have a happy New Year, Merry Christmas, Happy Halloween, and all that. I don't know what else to say. Any other things that you celebrate or don't celebrate? Happy to all of them. Hopefully the
you're good.
weather's been good there.
It just started raining a little bit here. Washington
yeah?
State is we're starting to turn into gloom weather, so it's all good. Yeah, we've had a really nice summer. It's been super sunny, so I can't complain. So
Yeah, we just dropped from having like a string of, like, I'll do it in your temperatures. We had like a string of like 75, 80 Fahrenheit for a straight week in just north of Toronto, which is very uncommon during this time of the year. And it just dipped immediately to 50s. We're like, okay, there we go. There's our fall. There's the autumn.
yeah, that was pretty much this week's just been like, here we go. It's not. It's like, okay, yep, cool. We're here. So, well, it's not where my parents live in Washington, or in the United States, is just a hellhole. It's like 109 degrees there during the summer. It's gross. So as long as I don't have that, I'm fine. Like, I don't want to be there. So, but
Canada's actually just a dice bag. It actually is just you roll, and that's the weather on the day. We can have hail at any time. We can have sun at any time. Like it truly is. There are consistencies, but then some days just be like, you know what? It's summer. What day is it? January 7th. You know, it just happens. We are one giant. I call us like the ecosystem within the ecosystems. You know, we are just we are just a bubble in our own weather system. It's quite ridiculous.
I've never made it like that far in Canada. Like I've been to Vancouver, obviously, because that's right up north of where I am.
Storm season.
Yeah, so I've
Storm,
been up
storm
there
here.
a couple times, but
Fall storm.
So it's like, okay, this is it's still pretty similar to what we got here, so I can't complain. But
weirdly enough,
one day I'd like to make it.
their education system is so well developed because of how crappy their weather is So they have like hybrid. They
interesting.
have like hybrid education standardized. So they have like 4 days in class, one. You could choose whenever you
Nice.
want to stay at home, and they have like all the systems in place and everything like that. Because I tutored some people out there from online. I'm like, wow, this
That's
is
awesome.
so much nicer. We can't handle when it snows or when it rains badly, but these people could just have like the freedom in school. I'm like, wow, that must be friggin' nice to get online work, stay home whenever, like for as many days as you need, and not fall behind. That's so frickin'. But it's aided and embedded by Mother Nature being an absolute jackass to them. So
You gotta be prepared, man. Like, she's
and
coming
they
for
are,
us.
and we're not, and
Yeah.
I'm mad about it. Again, just like the upside down space pen, I'm mad about it. I'm jealous.
No. Washington State's got they're great. I love it. It's my favorite place. I've only ever lived here, but I don't see myself ever moving just because I'm 2.5 hours from every biome that I'd want to be at.
There you go.
That you can't beat that. So, wow.
Well, enjoy the weather. Enjoy your night with your kids. And
Yeah, thank you.
Thank you for helping us bring in the charity stuff.
Yeah, always, man. That's I'm always gonna, as long as you're doing it, I'll be here making dice. So that's my promise.
That's a deal then.
So.
That's a deal I can
Cool.
sign, guaranteed.
Awesome.
And I'll get you the money.
All right. Oh,
I'm working on it.
I am not worried about that at all, man. So, like I said, we're helping charity. It
I
works. So,
So half funny, half I still feel guilty. But like, you know,
that
in
that's what we're
the
guilty
in the
about.
words of Le Chiffre, without me being Le Chiffre from Bond, I'll get the money. I just don't have the cool scar.
Nah, I is the least thing I'm worried about right now. So, so cool.
Yeah.
All righty. Well, I will talk to you later. Bye, chat. Nice talking with y'all, Noble Skeletor. It's great answering your questions. Thanks for asking them. So
I will bug my friend to bug you, because chances are by a couple of days he'll just be like, crap, I'm supposed to do that. And then he'll say that the next day and the next day after that. Yeah, I'm calling you out. I'm calling you out, man. It's what you do. It's okay. He's cool.
yeah, it's easy enough to find. I'm any place you go, if you see a Totoro's Bang Bus, it's more than likely me. So
You see a Totoro's Bang Bus. It's just, and that could be your slogan. If you
It
see
could.
Totoro's Bang Bus are rolling, so are the dice.
that's good. I might have to rebrand from
Not
Bandit
bad.
Dice. I like
Not
it.
bad.
I like it.
Yeah, that's not bad. Yeah, it could be
Trademark.
Trademark. Yeah. You can take that one for free. There.
There we go.
You got your branding. We're even. Yeah. Cool.
Exactly. So,
Yeah.
All right.
right.
I will talk with you later, man.
Yep,
Thanks for
have a
having
great night.
me.
See you later.
See ya.
Chat Totoro's Bang Bus. Always a pleasure. What a great name, man. Broken, thank you for the 65-month free subscription. Continue to follow new, but embrace the face. That's going to be it for me tonight, everybody. We've got the dice. Like I said, I'll get that schedule for you over the weekend. I will put the Dice Boss into the sub-Discord, or in the sub-channel of the Discord. They will have the picks. The OEHI. Yeah, I probably didn't. That's okay. Maybe he's still in chat and he's seeing it. Yeah, there you go. See? Yeah, that's going to be it for me. I might be back tomorrow to do another small stream, because similar to Cloverpit, I have another game I have to show off by the end of the week, and I don't know if I'm going to be free Saturday before the peak event. So the current schedule right now is we might have a cheeky little small stream tomorrow at some point, depending on how I'm feeling, because I'm holding out as long as I can. After this camera goes off, I'm going to go lie on the floor for a few minutes. So tomorrow we might have a small stream to show off another game that I was given a demo to. And then Saturday, 6 p.m. Eastern Time, Day 4 of the Olympics, the crux. We're at the apex of the Olympics. We'll be doing Cliffs and Climbers as our PvP map or our PvP event, where there will be, basically it's like tag or zombies, where you are trying to take out other climbers from climbing the mountain and get them to join your side. So we're going to have, it's going to be modded. There's going to be a lot of things going on with that. So if you're interested in being a part of that, or seeing the people that are going to be a part of it, and watching 6 p.m. this Saturday. And then we'll have another event next week, and then there's going to be a couple of weeks break before the final 2 events, which will be Crowd Control and Randomizer Day. So, going to be a lot of fun. But thank you very much for joining me today. It was very fun with Cloverpit. I was gonna say Cloverfield. That's a movie. But yeah, thank you for holding out. It was a later day than I wanted to be for me starting because I just wasn't feeling well and I had to go talk to my doctor and got some really crappy news that we gotta go talk about. So we're gonna go from there. Nothing to worry about, just, you know, I'm okay. We'll leave it at that. But yeah, we'll see you probably tomorrow for a little cheeky thing. And Saturday for the Olympics. Let's find someone to raid and route of here. Where are they? Where are they? Shout out to Kits and Daydreams, one of the people who did give us the idea for the Dice Boss with the Flail Dog, which is going to be repurposed into the Chat's Flail Dog. And I believe the Visual Pine should be live with Cloverpit, because he was showing it off today too, which is kind of why I wanted to show off Cloverpit today. Because I'm like, hey, once I finish, I could just send everyone over and continue the Clover fun with him. Yeah, here we go. He is, in fact, playing it, so let's go over and say hello. If you have my emails, there's the raid message. If not, take your favorite emails and put some tentacles around them. And I will see you tomorrow for a sneaky little stream, and then Saturday for the Olympics. Take care, have a lovely night, everybody. And good luck to everyone who's going to be entering the giveaways. Peace.